Hello, guys and gals, and welcome! Welcome. So, let's get to some more Black Myth Wukong. I got so much stuff to explore. We're probably going to just spend all night at this. Because why not? Oh yeah, we got to do an intro. I forgot about the intro. How dare I? Alright. And away we go. Boop. Make sure I'm in voice chat just in case people want to come hang out. What's up, Kai? What's up, pal? There's so much that I need to do here. I don't have my pillow. I need to go get my pillow. This is travesty. I have not the pillow. I shall return with my pillow. See, my belly's not fat enough for me to rest the controller on, so I have to have an artificial fat belly. The artificial fat belly is... Secret Purple Cloud Mountains. I'm alright, Kai.
Oh, hello there.
Oh, he's back. From outer space.
I'm back from having another gout flare up.
Sounds like you need to avoid sugar.
I think it's mostly red meat.
Nope.
I love red meat.
Nope. I eat as much red meat as I want to. It's sugar.
Is it?
Yeah.
Where? Honestly, I don't think I could ever tell because my diet consists of sugars, red meat, juice. I don't know.
I've been messing around with it for years and years. What I found out is that the more sugar you eat, the worse it gets. You can eat as much beef as you want. You can eat as much of pretty much anything that you want, as long as you keep your carbohydrates in check. Carbohydrates is sugar. Sugar is sugar. Carbohydrates are things like potato chips and candy and cakes and pasta and all sorts of things like that. And if you have too much carbohydrates, you'll get a flare-up.
Well,
French fries. Potatoes are the worst offender. You eat potatoes all the time? In any form?
Yeah, potatoes are like a staple of...
Yeah, that's gout.
Of our...
That's gout fuel.
I refuse to not have mashed potatoes for dinner at least 3 times. I refuse. Can't do it.
Yeah, but that's the thing, is you can have the steak, but you can't have the mashed potatoes. Would you rather have steak with no mashed potatoes, or would you have mashed potatoes with no steak? I think I'd rather have the steak with no mashed potatoes.
I'd have to change my name on Discord if I didn't get the gout.
I can give you scientific evidence that sugar is the enemy. Are you ready? Do you take a medicine called alpurinol?
No. I don't take any medicine.
You don't take it? Okay, well, one of the medicines that they prescribe for gout conditions is called alpurinol. It's a xanthase base inhibitor or something. I can't remember the exact wording. Anyway, the purpose of it is to obviously reduce the frequency of your gout attacks. One of the side effects of allopurinol is that it gives you a hypoglycemic attack, which is basically where like you get like these shakes and a bunch of other stuff. Hypoglycemia is when your sugar is too low. So you have a very low blood sugar. So the allopurinol is actually deliberately removing sugar from your blood system, which is how it basically deals with the problem of the gout. It just eats your sugar, causes your sugar to get destroyed essentially. So even though you eat it, doesn't matter how much sugar you eat, the allopurinol is taking it away. Like it's like a trick with the way that this thing works, and it'll actually cause hypoglycemic attacks because of it, because you'll get like the shakes and you'll get all sorts of other things like somebody who's low in blood sugar. And once I figured that out, I was like, okay, well, that means that the opposite must be pretty much what you want to do. You want to just avoid the sugar in general. That way you don't have to take the allopurinol. A lot of people talk about keto diets. Keto diets are mainly protein. They avoid carbohydrates almost entirely. I've had a couple people with gout as a regular thing tell me that keto diets are the way to go. Like once you go keto, you just stop having gout attacks almost entirely. And keto is almost entirely eating meats, because it's almost entirely protein. So if meat is really the cause of gout, which it's not, why would a diet consisting entirely of meats be the solution?
Yeah, I've done plenty of Google research, and it's sort of a self-diagnosis. I have it today, but I haven't had it in maybe a couple months. It's a very random flare up.
They're not random.
And
they're never random. They're never random.
The last time I can remember having it, I don't remember how long ago it was, but it was directly the day after I ate Chinese food.
Did you ever that's
noodles.
That's not how it works. It doesn't. You don't just eat something and then the next day you have a flare up. That's not how it works. It takes time. It takes a lot of time, and it takes a lot of like bad eating over a long period of time. Think about it like a cup. Right? Imagine yourself a styrofoam cup, and then poke some holes at the bottom of the cup. Okay, like 3 holes on all 3 sides. Okay, and then pour water into the cup. All right. Now, the bottom of the cup represents you getting rid of your purines, and the top of the cup represents a gout attack. If it spills over, now you have a gout attack. How fast are you pouring purines into the cup, and how fast can your body get rid of the purines? Now, people with hereditary issues, for instance, like me, and probably you as well, who have gout attacks in their bloodline, essentially, because their body doesn't process the stuff properly. We don't have 3 holes. We only have like 2 or 1. Right, so we're getting rid of the purines at a slower rate than a normal person does, but we're still getting rid of them. It's just slower, right? But the thing is that if you pour into the cup faster than you're removing them, eventually it will spill over. Then you have to wait for a relatively long period of time while your body slowly works at the process of getting rid of them.
Right.
There's another trigger. The other trigger is cold weather. So what I found out is that gout crystals don't tend to form until a very certain temperature. And usually when you are awake and you are active, your body is much higher than the crystal's temperature to form. Did you ever make rock candy when you were a kid? Like put the little stick in the sugar solution and then it crystallizes on the stick? It has to be in a relatively warm environment, right? Remember all the instructions say, put it somewhere warm, right? The warmer the better. That's because crystals only form in specific temperatures, and specific crystals have specific requirements. Gout crystals require colder temperatures than they do warmer temperatures. So during the nighttime when you're sleeping, which my grandfather used to call it the silent killer in the night. That's what he called it. Or sorry, not my grandfather, my great-grandfather. He called it the silent killer in the night. And the reason why it's called the silent killer in the night is because during the nighttime your body temperature drops. And that is the time at which the crystals can form. So there's several things going on here. First off, you let the purines grow too high, right? And the purines by themselves are not a big issue because the purines create the uric acid, and the uric acid isn't dangerous on its own. Once the uric acid reaches a certain level of concentration, then the uric acid can become a crystal. But it can't become a crystal unless it has certain conditions, and that is your low body temperature during the night, or if it's relatively cold out and you're not maintaining your body temperature properly. So during the nighttime is when the gout crystals usually form, and then you wake up in the morning to a horrific gout attack. That's generally how it works. So one thing that you can do is you can get like a heating blanket or something, or a heating pad that goes underneath of you at bed, which will keep you warm and basically try and prevent the gout crystals from forming during the nighttime. Now that's not necessarily going to stop the gout attack, because the gout attack will form at the next opportunity that your body is cold enough for the crystals to form. But the thing is that the crystals also tend to dissolve at higher temperatures. So if you keep your body warm on a regular basis, the crystals, not only do they not have a chance to form, but they also tend to dissolve even when they are formed. Like, for instance, if you have a gout attack and you go take a really nice hot bath and you soak in there for a long time, you can help cause the crystals to kind of break down. Now, the problem is once the crystals are formed, they're not being processed by the body anymore. Okay, think about it like, you've got a Gatorade in a bag, and it's got like a little straw, right? And you're sucking the Gatorade out, and then one day, like, the Gatorade crystallizes around the edge of the bag, and then, like, it's not coming out of the bag anymore because it's crystals inside the bag instead of liquid, and it can't make it out the straw anymore. So once you have the gout attack, your body's not processing it anymore. It's got to get dissolved first before it can be processed. It's all a tug of war. You will feel a gout attack coming 4, 5, sometimes even 6 days before it hits. And you gotta, everybody has a specific place that the crystals like to form. Okay, mine like to form in my hip. I don't know where yours form. A lot of people, it forms in their big toe.
My left ankle.
Okay, it's usually at a site of previous injury.
Mm-hmm.
So when you feel the tingle of a gout attack coming, days before it happens, start soaking your foot in hot water. Start making sure that you control your diet days before it happens. Okay, you will feel it's just like a cup that's being filled to the brim, right? When it starts to fill to the absolute brim, and once you start to realize that the gout attack could potentially be on its way, like you're literally just like right there at the edge, and your cup is overfilling. That's the point at which you need to make sure that you take preventative measures. Which is slowing down your eating cycle, which is fasting, whatever it may be, avoiding the sugars in general. You have to pretty much avoid all sugar. Don't drink sodas. In fact, if you're drinking sodas or any kind of sugary drinks, my advice to you is to stop drinking sodas and stop drinking sugary drinks at all. Start drinking water. In particular, start drinking like distilled water or alkaline water. Both of those can have a really good effect on keeping your gout attacks under control. And you don't necessarily have to always drink it, but whenever you feel a gout attack coming, you should probably stop drinking sodas entirely.
Yeah, that's the thing though, is it doesn't hit you, it's a build up to it. You nailed it perfectly.
It's a build up to
it
right
on.
It's a build up to it right until the point where it flares up, and then when it flares up,
it's almost a soreness. Yeah.
Yes. Mm-hmm. You'll feel the soreness long before you actually get the attack. And that's when you need to make sure that you're taking all the appropriate precautions beforehand. Start drinking water, avoid the sodas, don't eat any potatoes or potato chips or french fries or anything like that. Just start eating mainly go into like a keto diet. Do like mainly proteins and avoid I think it's proteins and fats for keto diet, and avoid the sugars and the carbohydrates. And honestly, get yourself some alkaline water too for when the attacks happen, because it helps out tremendously. Uric acid is, of course, an acid, and the alkaline water is the opposite, and it seems to balance it out. Drinking lots of water also helps flush out the system. Water helps your kidneys and your liver do what they're trying to do, which is exactly what the problem is. Like, the purines have to be processed, and the uric acid needs to be processed. The only thing that I can think of is the reason why sugar is the culprit is because purines are essentially the byproduct of cell death. Okay, so when a cell divides and like when it eventually dies, it leaves behind waste. That's basically what purines are. Purines is waste. It's the waste of the cell wall of the like the meat or whatever of your own body, right? And you can avoid red meats and all sorts of other things if you want to, but it doesn't help because you are meat. We are meat. Okay, we're a big giant meat wad. Okay, and literally when you eat large amounts of sugar, what happens is like the bacteria, your body, everything starts to reproduce relatively quickly because they have food. Reproduction also means death. So you get reproduction and then you also get waste, and that waste, from what I understand, or at least how it seems to be working within the body, is that you're providing food to complete an action, right? And then once the food is provided, the sugar, the carbohydrates is provided, the body does that action and then creates the waste. And the more food that it has, the more waste that it creates. So you're basically kind of like controlling the production to prevent the creation of the waste as quickly as it can possibly come out. I don't know. I've had gout attacks on and off for years. And the day that I decided...
Yours is in the hip?
Mine is in my hip, yes, and it's debilitating. The day that...
Yeah, I can't even imagine that. Mine's my left ankle, and it puts me out.
Yeah,
in
but
your hip?
the day that I decided to start drinking only water, like, helped out tremendously. And then also, another thing that I've noticed is, like, you know, I'm not a monk. You know, like, I eat candy every now and then. Like, if the Halloween's coming up, and I'm gonna imbibe in some candy. And I've learned to walk the line, is what I've learned to do. I've learned to walk the fine line of how much can I eat before the gout attack happens. And a lot of the times what it comes down to is you have to know, like, your own body. You got to feel the signals, essentially, that it's coming. Yeah. And once it's coming, you got to shut down. You can be, okay, well, that was a good run. I had some, you know, Reese-Peasy cups, and I had, you know, some candies, and, you know, it was a couple days there. I was imbibing. I had some soda, and, you know, a couple other things, and some chips and French fries and whatnot. And now I feel it in my ankle. So you know what what happens buddy. At that point. You know what happens at that point once you feel the signal that the gout attack is coming. You're a monk. You're a Buddhistic monk at that point. You drink water. You avoid bread and pasta. Like, you literally, like, barely eat anything. Like, you just go into, like, almost like a fasting mode, and you eat, like, beef jerky, basically, and, like, things that have relatively high protein but low sugars, and you just kind of avoid everything until the gout attack passes. You don't bother to imbibe again until after you feel that tingle go away from your hip, or, for in your case, from your ankle. Because that's the tingle of the gout crystals forming, and you don't want that.
Oh, it's coming. Yeah.
And you don't want it.
Full on.
During the winter time, specifically. Coming. So this is something that's coming up soon, right? We're coming up on colder months. So during the summer, I generally don't have many gout attacks because it's hot all the time, and the crystals just don't have a chance to form. But during the winter time, when the temperatures drop real low, during the nighttime is when I have the biggest issue, and that's when I usually get like a heating pad or something, and I put it underneath of me while I'm sleeping. It helps keep my body temperature up during the nighttime and prevents the crystals from being able to form.
I couldn't do that because
You'll sweat to death?
My body runs hot.
Would you rather sweat to death, or would you rather have a gout attack?
I think I'd rather have a gout attack because I couldn't sleep if I was sweating. I live in New England, so it's wet and slightly cold right now.
What is the Gold Sun Crow?
I would rather sleep cold, wake up the next day with a buildup of gout.
We're not talking about a buildup. We're talking about, like, literally a full-blown gout attack and you're just not being able to move.
Well, for me, it's sort of, it doesn't just happen. It's like you said, you can feel it coming, and then you take preventative measures, right? And that's the way it is for me. It's like if I want to be a sad boy about it, I'm like, I'm done for. But
I can't get out of bed.
Well, yours is your hip. I couldn't even imagine that.
What the hell are
but
these
mine's
things for?
my left ankle, and I can feel it. Like day one, if I'm on rank 1 out of 10 of gout, I'm a puss about it, you know. My life is over, but I'd rather wake up with a 1 out of 10 than not sleep.
I can't sleep when I have
I couldn't do it with like a heating pad. I mean, I've tried heating pads even in the winter. This doesn't solve anything for me. It just creates more problems.
You gotta leave it on there until you're dying.
I guess I'll die. I'll die first. It's all over, fellas.
I don't think I've had a gout attack in like 2 years. So I've got it pretty much under control. I mean, if you want to keep having gout attacks, that's on you.
Hey, if I don't have gout attacks, then I have to change my name, and I don't have the imagination for that. I mean, what would my name be?
I mean, you're still gonna have gout attacks. They're not gonna go away completely. You just won't be so stuck at them all the time. I mean, we're talking about the difference between like 1 to 2 every couple of years to like 3 to 4 every couple of months.
It has been a couple of months, probably more. I specifically remember it started the day after I ate Chinese food. I know you said it's a build-up; it doesn't just happen. And I agree with that, but it was specifically, I don't eat Chinese food often. It's like it's right down the street. Funny story: the Chinese food place that I love burned down maybe a year ago, and so I didn't eat Chinese food for a long time. And then when it did reopen, I got Chinese food, and then gout reappeared.
Yeah, it doesn't work that way. People say that all the time. They're like, I ate this food, and then all of a sudden I got a gout attack, and it's like, it doesn't work that way. That's like you're talking about the end of a very long process.
Right,
right. Like as if like a Looney Tunes character was building up rocks on a catapult, and like the rocks on the catapult were slowly fraying the rope until the rope was literally down to one little tiny piece of the rope, and then like the Chinese food comes along and touches the rope, and the rope suddenly breaks, and you're like, "Oh, see, the Chinese food did it."
Oh, like, it's the Chinese food. Yeah. No, I agree that
they fall into that trap on a regular basis where they're like, "This particular food is the thing that did it," and it's just it's patently false.
So I stopped eating Chinese food and I didn't get gout anymore. No, that's not true. I haven't had Chinese food for less than the last time I had gout, but yeah, I understand what you're saying. But
you understand what I'm saying, but you still think it's the Chinese food.
No, I do not think it's the Chinese food. I'm just saying it's literally the day after I ate Chinese food. My cup filled.
Yeah, but there's every possibility that even if you had not eaten the Chinese food, it still would have overflowed.
Right. It's just the Chinese food in my mind was the trigger event. So is it fair to say that it's helpful that I stopped eating Chinese food, or should I have ignored the fact that
I don't know, I eat Chinese food all the time. I mean, Chinese food has a lot of carbohydrates. Because it's mainly carbohydrates. That's what rice is.
Buddhists are unwelcome in the land of death.
Yeah, I don't know. I eat the same, about the same when I have a gout attack. I have on a regular
tablets.
On a daily basis, I drink a lot of coffee, and potatoes are definitely a staple.
Considerably increases critical hit chance when health is low. Slightly increases EXP gain from defeating enemies. Put a lot of sugar in your coffee?
No. To be fair, I used to, but then I found my sugar or my coffee to be too sugary. I drink iced coffee. I don't drink hot coffee, even if it's dead of winter,
So,
blizzard. I'll drink iced coffee.
do you drink alcohol?
On occasion, I'll drink beer.
Okay, so, speaking of the analogy we were using earlier with the styrofoam cup with holes in it. So, if you drink things, or you imbibe things on a regular basis, that require more, what's the term I'm looking for? Attention from your kidneys than other things, like for instance, alcohol. Alcohol
Yeah.
specifically is like a priority. So your body kind of like prioritizes certain things, like things that are considered to be poisons, things that are bad for you. It kind of like, it's not really a brain, but it does have priorities in what it will focus on first before it focuses on the other stuff, right? Uric acid is not really top on that list. So other things that you imbibe in, like alcohol, for instance, have to be processed before the uric acid does. So when you drink alcohol, which is one of the things they'll tell you with uric acid, is it basically stops your kidneys from processing the purines. So it's like plugging up all the holes during that time period. And then once your body finishes processing the alcohol, then it goes back to doing its normal processes. It's like it's a well-known thing. Like there's a whole bunch of factors that come into play with gout attacks. One of them is family. So like if you have hereditary issues, you're probably never going to get away from it in your entire life, because hereditary issues are just something that just never goes away. Then there's also being overweight is another one. So if you're overweight, that can make it a hell of a lot worse. And that's just because you got more meat on you, right? So you got more meat growing and you got more meat dying.
Yeah,
That's basically how it
pretty obvious.
Yeah.
Fair.
Then you also have rich diets. So rich diets is like the one that everyone focuses on. Like they focus on they're like, oh man, I ate that Chinese food the other day, and that was totally the cause. But it's only like one of like 6 different factors that go into the process of like causing purines. Alcohol is another one, which is pretty bad. Alcohol tends to cause issues in just like being able to process. Like your kidneys just don't process things as quickly as they should, and that's just because when you drink alcohol, it makes it worse. Medicines can also do it. Like if you have specific medicines that have to be processed by the body, your kidneys are doing everything. Like they're processing everything in your body all at once. And then there's also temperature. Cold, like I said, cold weather tends to exacerbate the issue in general. It's been my experience that I usually get way more gout attacks during the winter than I do during the summer.
Yeah, I can't think too deeply on the bloodline, but I do know my father had gout, but I've only experienced it. I'm 34 years old, and I've only experienced it maybe since not even
30s is when it starts.
Yeah.
It'll get worse. It'll get worse from here. As you age, your body becomes less.
Don't say that.
As you age, your body becomes less capable of dealing with it. You're young right now, and so your body's dealing with it pretty well. But every single year you get older, your body's going to get worse and worse dealing with it, and it'll become more and more frequent if you don't get it under control now. I'm 40, and if I hadn't gone through the process of dealing with mine in advance, like, because my father had it, so I was always watching him, and then I did my own research into it when I started getting them as well. And that's when I started to realize, like all the different ways I could, prevent them. But if I hadn't, I'd probably be getting just tons of them all the time. I'd be an invalid at this point. You can go to the doctor and you can get medicines. There's alpurinol, which is, like I said, that's the one that a lot of doctors prescribe for gout. And then there's also an emergency medicine. It's called Colcrese. Colcrese is it's basically a poison, for lack of a better word. I don't know. There's really no other good way to talk about the medicine. It what it does is it's a very like small dose of a poison, and it causes the body to have kind of like an extreme reaction. I remember this one lady, she called them her pooping pills. I'm not even joking, because they make you go to the bathroom really bad. Which kind of makes sense, because, you know, it's like a cleanse. It like cleans out your whole system. And, I mean, it works, like, as an emergency method, but it's definitely not something that you want to rely on.
Yeah, I've never had to take medicine for it. Like I said, it's self-diagnosed. I haven't been to the doctors in a couple of years now. I haven't found I take care of my body. I'm not overweight. Maybe for my build, I might be maybe 1 pound overweight, but
When my dad
I'm only
was young,
240.
his gout attacks wouldn't last more than like a day. When he got older, like sometimes
wish.
his gout attacks would last like 4 or 5 days, and that was with the medicine. So I mean, I hope to avoid that entirely.
Yeah.
There are way too many archers shooting at me. It is so sickening. I just want to live. I just want to live. I looked up the scondas, these things I've got in my inventory, because I was curious about them, because I've already collected 3 of them. I thought that was the max. Apparently there's 5 of these, so I was wrong. So I got 2 more to go. So no need to worry about those right now. No need to worry about those.
Let outside quarrels.
Pick your pots.
The nerve! You fur-face, I meant to let you pass, but you chose to ruin my day! Now, face your doom.
Why, because I broke your pot? Why are you so angry? You're so angry for no reason. Why? So slow and fast. You move like a slow. Very slow. You got good poison damage though. Interesting.
Weakling. A mere waste of my booze.
I broke his alcohol. Well, good. Then he won't get gout attacks. So yeah, I did him a favor. I don't even know where the hell he was. Oh, that's right. He was at the other shrine. He was near the other shrine. I don't know.
Whose alcohol did you break?
The Scorpion Lords. He got mad at me.
How dare you?
I'm gonna go break it again.
In combination with sugars and carbohydrates and red meat.
Yeah, I'm trying to prevent him from getting a gout attack. He doesn't understand. See, if he was a good boy. What's up, Gregory? What's up, Young Bear? What's up, Nova? What's up, Jasmine? What's up, Dark Guardian?
Goddamn grasshoppers.
Buddhists are unwelcome in the land.
Stop annoying me. Always with the trees. I believe it was this way. Yes, there it is.
No grudge against me. Why bother returning?
His tail does a lot of damage. His claws are not so dangerous. He's got long range on that tail, too.
That tail. That's what she said.
Quick down transform.
Feeble skill.
Again. His poison damage is insane. The Scorpion Lord truly lives up to his name. I think I took a wrong turn at Albuquerque.
A monk.
Marty, we gotta go back to the future.
No, Albuquerque. That's a Bugs Bunny reference. And what's up, Doc? You're terrible, Dad. You're terrible.
That's what he sounds like.
That's terrible. Dad.
Bugs Bunny is the most annoying protagonist in all of cinema.
You're so terrible at that. Yeah, don't do that anymore. You're terrible at it. You're really bad at it. I'm serious. You're really bad. Super bad.
I'm only replicating what Bugs Bunny does.
No, you're not. It's not even close.
What's that?
Not even close. Not even,
All right, let's hear yours.
It's not even close.
Let's hear yours.
Not even Close.
Fair enough. The judges rated it poorly. But
Close.
Ginger's up next. Bugs Bunny
Using the gourd
replication.
slightly increases a small amount of defense for a short time.
What the heck?
You just can't stop.
I can't. What's up, Doc?
Leave until my blood gets its paid.
I think that's the whole point of bugs is to be annoying. Where are you really going?
I mean, most of the time, honestly, most of the cartoons, Bugs was usually minding his own business.
I mean, that's his whole shtick. Is minding his own business.
After the guy.
And then he's provoked.
After the
And
guy.
then he becomes extremely annoying.
You are.
An innocent little bunny that's totally not annoying. Whatever my favorite character is, I'm with Bud.
So aggressive. I think I want to switch back to the rock. I was playing around with this lightning one. He's okay. Oh my god, Gout Rage, will you please stop? You're not very good at it. I'm being very serious. You're not good at it. Please stop. Dear Lord Jesus.
The point is to not be good at it. Bugs Bunny isn't good at being Bugs Bunny.
Dear Lord Jesus, Gout Rage. I swear do you come in here just to annoy me?
No, absolutely not.
No, set spells. Up. I want my stone. Where's my big fat stone monster? There you are. I'm switching back to my big fat stone monster. He can take a beating. This other guy cannot. And the scorpion is beating. He's beating my skull in.
No grudge against me.
Do not be a bug. Do not be a bug.
I was literally trying to transform into the War Aqua at that particular moment too. The Rock Guy. The Guy of Rockliness.
I shall not leave until my blood gets it.
That D4 graphics.
Oh, no grudge against me. Why bother returning?
Froze him in the middle of his attack. He still somehow managed to get me anyway. Ah, blessed. Oh, thank you for the gift sub, Darkonian. Ah, Hyper Setu. Congratulations on the sub, man. He's not really tough. He just does lots of damage, and he just seems to ignore most of the ways that I would stagger him. Like he's got a lot of really sweepy, whippy, whoopy, woppy, whippy, poopy, pappy, bull crap that he does. I did not mean to do that. Bad combo. Trying to watch his attacks to see like what his dodge timings are, but his dodge timings are so wonky. Such a wonkinator, and I messed up that combo entirely. Alright, let's go. Serious try with pellets. Dude, the tail's attack range is ridiculous, but that's not really the biggest issue. The biggest issue is that, like, the frequency at which he hits you. It doesn't seem like there's enough time to dodge all of his tail attacks. Like, especially when he starts twirling around in a circle like a freaking whirlwind. He just, you can dodge one or two, but you can't dodge, like, all of them. I don't know, maybe I need to jump. Maybe that's where I'm messing up. Maybe I just need to start jumping.
Blood gets his paid.
I need to lock him down. Which is going to be hard. One of the biggest issues with this guy is that he just moves with every single attack he does. It's like, you know, whenever he does an attack, he's like crossing the arena, or like teleporting to you, or teleporting away from you, or running across the arena doing something. And I think what I'm noticing here is that, like, just the ability to dish out damage to him is very poor. I'm thinking back to Placidusax and how he was flying all over the place doing stupid things the entire time while you were trying to fight him, which usually just ended up with you not having a lot of time to actually hit him or do anything to him, right? So let's do it this way. Stagger him. Stagger him again. There you go. Stagger him again. Unfortunately, I don't think I've got another stagger left in me. Let's go ahead and hit him with this boy. Let's see if he can actually dish out the damage. There we go, 2 hits. One immobilize, and that's it. Dear Lord Jesus. He's got so many ridiculous, like, long-ranged bomber attacks. I couldn't really do the sugarless water packet things, Nova. They give me headaches. I would have headaches all the time, like every single time I drank them. I don't know why. I just had to end up avoiding them. I tried them. I did. The stevia ones, I also tried the stevia ones too. Those gave me heartburn. Something fierce. I can't even explain. Aspartame was the one that gave me headaches. Stevia was the one that gave me heartburn. Frickin', what's the other one? Equal or whatever? That one's disgusting.
I shall not be. Not yet. Hey.
Unlucky. I don't know where he's going. Off the map.
Weakling. Mere waste of my grudge against me. Why bother returning?
It's not letting me lock onto it. What the frickin' hell was that?
See how ruthless you are.
Oh my dear Lord. So the difference, Novo, between those packets is that, and you have to pay attention, is that basically just the type of fake sugar they use. You can probably go check the packets that you're using and see which fake sugar's in that one. Aspartame is one type of fake sugar that they use. That's the old one. That one goes by the brand name of Sweet and Low. Equal, which is sucralose, I believe, is the brand name. Sucralose is the off-brand name, and Equal is the brand name. Stevia is, I think, just a plant. It's just like a cactus plant or something like that. Yeah, this is the Goku one. They all do different things, so. I mean, it's one thing a lot of people don't realize is that they're not all the same. Like, not all those packets are created equal. Ha, get it? Equal. Pun, because one of them has equal in it. Okay.
Blood gets paid.
Terrible. Throws him in the middle of the air.
Weakling.
Oh, did I forget Splenda? I guess I forgot one. I don't know what Splenda is. I don't know what the chemical formula for that one is. I just can't stand them. I tried all the big sugars, I just don't. They're not good.
Why bother returning?
Poison to that. Monk fruit extracts. I think I tried that one too. It was kind of weird. I think I've tried a couple of them that had like the stevia and the monk fruit extract together. They were okay. It was like a combination of the two. I'm gonna be honest with you, I just prefer water.
I shall not leave until my blood debt is paid.
Really? Burn my cooldown and everything? I really don't like this guy. The way he moves. Like how he's constantly spinning around like some sort of breakdancer. I'm gonna call him the breakdancing scorpion. That's what it's gonna be his name. This is the breakdancing scorpion. That's what he is. A scorpion that breakdances. Hello guys and gals, and welcome to another episode of Black Myth Wukong. Today we're gonna be fighting the breakdancing scorpion. He likes to break dance everywhere. He likes to break dance in your hair. He's gonna break dance everywhere. He's gonna break dance. Come on. How many times I accidentally transform? I don't really think he's hard. In fact, I've almost killed him several times. My main problem with him is he just moves around the battlefield a whole lot. Like, if we could just talk about it for a second. Like, hold on. So, when you're a melee character, obviously, like Monkey King is, okay, Monkey King is a melee character. When you have somebody who's constantly bouncing around the arena and you constantly have to run to catch up to them to try and dish out damage to them because they're constantly like running across the arena, teleporting across the arena, like doing moves that like change their position to a drastic degree, back flips, front flips, left flips, right flips, all sorts of other things, it's very difficult to actually hit them. You're a melee character. You need to hit them, and they're not within melee range. As a matter of their own abilities, their abilities are constantly moving them out of melee range. And his attacks have such a large range that he doesn't need to be in melee range to hit me. I need to be in melee range to hit him, but he doesn't need to be in melee range to hit me. And it's not necessarily that he's hard, it's that he's never within melee range, so I can hit him. I mean, half the time I'll go to use a heavy attack on him, then I literally spend like, you know, like 10, 15, 20 seconds building up this big giant heavy attack, right? And I go to use a heavy attack on him, and he literally will do like a backflip or something, and he'll just completely avoid the heavy attack. Or he'll go under the ground and completely avoid the heavy attack. Or he's in the air and I can't hit him because I immobilized him at the wrong moment and he's just like hanging up there like a cloud in the sky. Like the whole fight is just kind of obnoxious and it's actually kind of irritating me. If I'm being perfectly honest, I'm getting really irritated with the fight because the fight is just in general like not just he's just constantly moving around, constantly like running away from me, constantly doing everything he can possibly do to annoy the crap out of me. He's literally making me irritated. Like, I'm not even joking. He's literally irritating me. Because every single time I go to frickin' do a heavy attack on him, he flies away. Look at him, constantly moving away from me. Every single time he attacks, he gains distance. So like whenever he performs an attack, it's like he does like a side flip and then like gains like 6 body lengths in between us, and then he does his attack, and then he does like another back flip or something, or he does like a side flip. It's so hard just to even stay within melee range of him, let alone dodge his abilities. That's one of the reasons why I'm trying to go with this tactic where I basically just lock him down with a bunch of staggers, because it's the only way that really seems to work.
Blood gets his
Oh my dear Lord Jesus, you just used that attack!
feeble skill.
Almost had him too. He's such a wiggle worm. You notice how much easier it is to deal damage to him if you can just hold him still? That's all you gotta do. You hold him still and he takes massive amounts of damage. Alright. Let's try this again.
Why bother returning?
Ah, cutscene attack. Freaking kidding me. Just the way he happened to be attacking. He jumped up at the last moment when my heavy attack was about to strike. It's so hard just to hit him with a heavy attack. Like, it really is. And he has so much range. No matter how far away I am from him, he can close that gap instantaneously. Breakdancing scorpion. I've got a solid strategy. All I gotta do is just keep at it. I'm sure I'll kill him. Second one is delayed. I always mess up the timing on the second one. The first death attack that he does is easy to dodge. The second death attack that he does is horribly delayed, and it's on an odd timing, and I miss it every single time. Ah. How many times I've launched attacks against him? You guys have to, like, if you guys have been watching, how many times have I launched attacks against him? Heavy attacks, like headbutts, like pretty much anything, like immobilize, and every single time I go to launch the attack against him, he jumps away. Or he's in the air when I immobilize him, or he like leaps backward, or he goes underground, or it's getting to the point where the boss is just irritating. Like, he's just really, really irritating, to the point where none of my attacks are landing because he's just jumping around like a crazy person the entire time I'm fighting him. So anytime you go to do any kind of significant attack against him, he's always over there, or in the air, flying around like Superman. Like, it doesn't make any sense, like, what's going on with the fight, because they just, like, all of my major attacks are just missing because he can't sit still for even, like, a fraction of a second. It's such an irritating fight. Earlier, when I went to go use a heavy attack on him while he was on the ground, right as my heavy attack was about to land, he does like a pop-up like this, right? He's like spinning around in circles for like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then finally, like, he jumps up and he does like a tail slam, right? And like, so I go to use my heavy attack on him at the beginning of the circles, and right as my heavy attack is about to actually land on the target, he jumps up, and my heavy attack just hits the floor. It doesn't touch him. Oh, I took it alright. Took it right to my face. How are you landing a 3 heavy charge attack at the beginning every single time? He starts off with that stupid spinny crap. Every single time he starts off with the spinny crap. He interrupted my pluck of men. Okay. Burn the cooldown.
You are! Weakling! A mere waste of my food.
My eyes are starting to glaze over. He's such an irritating boss.
Till my blood gets its pain. My death thing!
Taste it.
Sting!
Dodge my heavy attack again. The hell? He broke out of the immobilization and immediately went into a cutscene attack. Just like he broke out of the immobilization and I was immediately just like locked in the cutscene. Is upping the Buriza worth it? I mean, usually Buriza is not really a weapon that you take, you know, like past Nightmare difficulty. You can use it in Hell difficulty, I guess, until you get like your best weapon, but the requirements on it are pretty high and the speed on it is really low. It really kind of depends. I mean, you can use it in Hell difficulty if you don't have anything better. You should be looking for something like Gold Strike Arch or Wind Force Hydra Bow. Eagle Horn also, I think, is better than Buriza. I think I'll be alright. It's just a matter of getting lucky with this guy. I hate to say it, but there's some combinations in here that have just led to me getting my butt kicked. It's like me just getting really unlucky in the combos that he performs at specific moments, and honestly, once I get the right number, like right performance of combos in the beginning, I think I'll probably have it.
But against me, why bother returning?
Oh, okay, burn my immobilize.
Weakling. You waste my
I like the immobilize skill. I think it's a really awesome skill. Right up until the point where it fails, and then when it fails, it's a really not awesome skill. It's like it's very difficult for me to love it when I die all the time trying to use it. But then when it finally does work properly, like when I get the Evanescence, or like when it actually doesn't fail immediately like it seems to always do.
blood gets paid.
Mobilize failed again. Yay! This is the face of irritation. I'm just irritated. He's just such an irritating boss. I've had so much fun with a lot of the bosses up until now. This one's just irritating. He's not difficult. He's irritating. He runs around like a freaking crackhead all over the place constantly.
Why bother returning? my...
I don't think he's difficult. I mean, you say that. I've heard somebody else say that. I don't think he's difficult. I think he's just annoying. I mean, it's like Bugs Bunny level of annoying. Like, he just, like, pops in and out of existence, like, bouncing all over the place like a ping pong ball. I mean, you have to think about it from the perspective that you are a melee character, right? You swing a weapon that has a range of melee. This guy just jumps all over the place. Like, how are you supposed to even hit him half the time when he's nowhere near you? Because the majority of the time I'm fighting this boss, it's not that I'm having trouble hitting, like killing him, because the damage that I'm dishing out is fine. When I can hit him, I knock him back and stagger him. When I do what I'm supposed to do, he's easy. But he's never within range for me to hit him.
Blood gets its paid.
Like, how did he dodge that? He was right there, and the headbutt still missed him. I'm telling you, I don't think he's difficult. I don't think he's hard. I don't think I think that's BS. I think that's a cop-out. I think he's just badly made to the point where he's just never within range for you to actually hit him. I think that's honestly the only thing that's going on here, is he's just constantly moving out of range. Even if just by the slightest degree, he's constantly moving out of range and causing you to miss him. Furrowed brow, right? Horrible looking eyes, right? Just like this scrunched up face. He's just not a fun boss to fight. He's not fun in any way, shape, or form. He's annoying. He moves around too much. This is not fun.
Why bother returning?
Like, what the hell just happened there? Like, see, I need to actually look at this. Like, I need to point out to you guys what's happening, because I feel like you guys don't hear me, because you guys keep spouting the same stuff about how he's difficult. But like, I want to show you like what just happened and how this doesn't translate properly to any kind of skilled gameplay. All right, I want you guys to see this, okay? Look. So, let's go frame by frame here, right? So here we go. He is... Look at this. Look at this. Look at this bullcrap that just happened. Watch. Hold on. So here's my heavy attack, right? Look at my heavy attack. Look, look. See my big old staff right up here? See this giant big old staff, right? Look at this. Connects with him exactly. Right? A solid connection. Then look what happens right after the staff hits him. All of a sudden, he just moves backwards. Like 20 feet. He just moves backwards. Right? What is that? He's literally within range. My heavy attack connects with him exactly. And then, as if the game is cheating, he slides backwards 20 feet to avoid the heavy attack. It doesn't make any sense. And this has been happening the entire time. I'm literally trying to hit him. I line up these attacks. The heavy attack smashes down on top of him, and then he just magically moves out of the way and avoids all damage. No damage was taken. Big giant staff conks him in the head, but somehow he just slips away as if he's got like greasy feet or something. It doesn't make any sense. And he's been doing that the entire time. He's been doing these weird little like slippy feet things where like he just moves out of way just at the right moment to avoid the attack entirely.
Weakling. A mere waste of my
I mean, my staff literally went through him. You saw it in the replay. My staff literally was in the middle of him, literally like this, halfway through his body. And then all of a sudden he just goes, bleep, and just moves out of range of the staff right before it connects the ground.
blood gets his pain.
That's why I've been pushing up them against the wall, because literally pushing them against the wall is the only way I can make sure that I actually hit him. And I just missed that one. Let's make sure he's over here when I respawn. I want to make sure he's on this side of the beacon. I want to push him into the wall. Hopefully that'll allow me to actually hit him. Not that he's not going to try and teleport out of the wall, but at least I can try and get him as close to this wall as possible. Maybe stop him from being able to slip away from my heavy attacks. And of course I was too low on health. That's okay. I mean, maybe this dance sucks against the boss, or maybe the boss just sucks in general. Yeah, I'm gonna draw him over to this corner every single time. I think this is the plan. We just pull him to this corner. What? My immobilize failed. On how?
A mere waste of my
When I went too far over to the right, he got stuck on the tree, which didn't help out matters. We need him to come over this way. Him getting stuck on the tree was a waste of time. So I think what I gotta do is I've gotta lure him over here first before I use Pluck of Many.
Until my blood gets his paid.
And he stopped me from using Pluck of Many and wasted the cooldown. Cooldown absorbed.
Skill.
I'm just gonna scrunch my face up until he's dead. Let's see, maybe if I come over here, but I don't like go all the way over here.
Grudge against me. Why bother returning?
I don't get the point of a boss like this. What is the point of having a boss that like jumps around the arena like this? Like it's just like he jumps around the arena so much, I don't even know what the hell I'm supposed to do half the time. Like half the time I go to use a heavy attack, and then when I go to use the heavy attack, he's not there anymore, and he's just like over there, and then like I'm like, okay, well I wasted that 3, pips of heavy attack on the ground. And let me go see if I can, run to him. And then I run to him, and then he's behind me again. And then I run to him, and then he's like underneath of me. And then I jump out of the way, and he's, up in the air. And then he's spinning around on the floor. And then there's no, I don't even feel like I'm actually fighting him. I feel like he's just breakdancing, and I just happen to be in the way. Is that an accurate explanation? Like, I feel like I'm breakdancing, and I just happen to be... He's breakdancing, and I happen to be in the way. That's how I feel like things are going. See what I mean? Every single time you go to use an attack on him, like the headbutt that I just did, he's somewhere else. Every single time you go to use an attack on him, he's somewhere else. It's almost like he's reading my attack. It's almost like every single time I'm about to do a heavy, or about to do any attack that has any kind of like punch to it, anything that's actually going to do significant amount of damage or stagger him, it seems like he's reading my abilities and he's deliberately moving out of the way when I go to use those abilities. And it can't be a coincidence that every single time I go to use a heavy attack or a big attack like the headbutt or something like the immobilize, that it feels like he's always moving himself out of danger whenever I use those abilities. Because I don't even think it's a coincidence anymore. I'm starting to get the feeling that he's reading my abilities and he's actually deliberately changing the way that he moves when I use those abilities. I thought you couldn't unlock more curios until next game plus. That's what everybody told me. They said you could get one curio for regular game, one curio for next game plus, and another curio for next game plus plus. I've already defeated the Yin Tiger 2 times.
That thing!
Dead from poison. I mean, if that's the case, maybe I should go get the other curio. I didn't think that that was the case. I was under the impression that you could only get one curio per game mode. I mean, I've already beaten him 2 times, so if what you're saying is true, then all I have to do is beat him a 3rd time, which is 1 more, which would be 2 total after the first time. I don't think that's the case, though. But I'll check. I can grab some potions from What's-His-Face, too, while I'm here.
Mine eyes doth see the dell from the confines. This is what my ceaseless toil finally yields. No shame in taking the pills. More unfair.
I mean, I checked the tag him. Let's see.
What rags and tatters? No one
He never has anything good for sale. All he's got is junk.
here at my door.
There's a really good weapon that I can craft. The, where is it? I think it's this one. I need one more golden tree core, though. It's got higher critical strike chance, and it has higher attack. I really like to make this one. I don't know where to get a golden tree core from, though.
Yourself. A dishonorable trick.
I forgot. I'm not supposed to immobilize him. I totally forgot about that. You don't want to mobilize him because if you mobilize him, he starts to teleport.
Right with the gale.
Yeah, messed up. I still get one.
Take a hike. Down with knife.
Been a little while. Yesterday. see the difference between fighting like a boss that actually has proper mechanics? I mean, let's talk about this for a second. Did you guys not see me like perfect dodge this guy like 8, 9 times in a row? Literally over and over and over again, I perfect dodged him. Could see his attacks coming, like knew the triggers, perfect dodged the abilities, just over and over and over again. Like, do you see the difference between this boss and that stupid scorpion that's dancing around and breakdancing? Like, I can read and see what's going on with this tiger so well that I could literally perfect dodge almost every single attack that he puts out. But the other guy is just bouncing around like a ping pong ball. Like, they're like two completely different fights.
Take this!
Trying to see if I can get a heavy attack off on him, which usually ends up resulting in me getting hit. The heavy attack helps out tremendously if I can get it off, because it staggers him and gives me an opening.
All this flavor, the Gout shall sing.
Of course you can let this guy out.
This will stop. To the sky.
Miss me, now you gotta kiss me.
I'm down with might. The cloud shall split.
Let's go ahead and use the rock for a second. I just need a breather. This is such a refreshing fight compared to this. It feels so good. It feels like an actual fight. And not me fighting a breakdancer. Of course you gotta start with that bull crap. I hate how he teleports around though. I mean, at least the fight is fair.
The whirling dust. The Gout shall sing.
I am doing terrible right now though. Okay. I pretty much expected to fail because I messed up at the beginning, but I still did pretty damn good for a failure. What's up, Miles?
Armor and arms. Yourself.
Raft. Okay, I messed up because I used the immobilize. You don't want to use immobilize on this guy. It just gets you into trouble. Unfortunately, I think they immobilized him. I actually added that in since. Now that I think about it, I forgot about that.
Take this! The cloud shall split!
Ah, I messed up again. Hold on, I need to remove. There's a special ability that I used that allows the mini clones to immobilize, and immobilizing him is a bad thing because as soon as you immobilize him, he starts to do his little teleporty thing. He's like, oh, you're using a cheat, well, I can use a cheat too, and then he starts teleporting around. One thing I had to learn with him was not to use the immobilization on him because the immobilization just made things worse. And this right here, it's the volition. At the appropriate times, duplicates can use immobilize, ring of fire, and rock solid. So we gotta remove that, basically. And the reason why we need to remove that is because if we don't, they will immobilize him, and as soon as they immobilize him, he will start teleporting, and that completely ruins any damage that I can do to him during that first phase.
With no one else. No, perhaps it's for the best. Go ahead. I can't spend all day.
I need to make sure I put that back, though, for the scorpion when I go fight him, because I do want them to immobilize the scorpion.
What's fair?
I don't want them to immobilize this guy.
Yourself.
I had a heavy lined up too.
All reflection, the Guile shall sing. You should have stopped.
Alright, Yin Tiger. Hit me. Okay, there you go. There you go. Oh, look at that. It's fancy. Oh, all around. So fancy.
Down with might! The cloud shall split! Try with the Guile! A whirlwind dance! The Guile shall sing!
Hit me.
Back so soon.
So no.
Give it here. I'll get to pounding.
That's the second time I've beaten him after the first challenge, so no, you don't get any more curios from him until New Game Plus. You gave me false information. The false information. Information of the falseness. Information of the falseness. Information of the false. Information of the falseness. Information of the false. Let's put Endeavor up. Sometimes I find myself attacking without any stamina, which I think does cause significant damage depletion during certain phases. Let's also swap over to the back scratch on. Increase our maximum stamina so we have more stamina to deplete. Honestly, fighting the Yin Tiger was like a breath of fresh air. Oh man, that fight feels so good. It's such a fun fight, that one. Like, him teleporting all over the place isn't really that big of a deal because he's constantly within melee range, and it's really just a matter of you, like, you know, just controlling your attacks. Oh, with the wrong one. It must be Temple of Yellow, you know. Bounds of Deity's Abode. Trying to pull him as close to this wall as I can. Lock down his movement. Oh, he got me. They can use Wind Tamer to stun him a bit? What is Wind Tamer? What are you talking about? What is the Wind Tamer? Are you talking about this thing? I thought it was a defensive ability. Damage reduction. Grants immunity to strong winds. It doesn't have any kind of offensive effect as far as I'm aware. I always only used it as a defensive ability. I never used it as an offensive ability. If I'm being perfectly honest, the reason why I never use Wind Tamer is because the button combination to activate it is extremely difficult to press in combat. Is this game harder than Elden Ring DLC? It's less tedious than Elden Ring DLC. I feel like the bosses waste your time a lot less. They're a lot more fun because they don't waste your time. I had very few bosses in this game that I haven't liked. The Scorpion Lord, I think, is one of the first ones that I just really didn't. I don't really enjoy the way that his mechanics are. This way. I want him to come this way. Solid to break up his attack cycle. So close to killing him, but every single time I had an opening to attack, like when he would pause, he's so far away I had to like run to get back to him to try and attack him. I mean, he was at like 10% health. I don't even know, less than that, 5% health. He was at 5% health, but every single time I had an opening to attack him to try and remove that 5% health, he was 5 or 6 person lengths away from me. Like in terms of like, it's just, he's always so far away, I can't hit him. I don't really prefer Rock Solid or Cloud Step, Heil. I think they just burn too much mana. My main issue with both of them is that they use mana that I would rather use for other abilities. I would rather use mana for Immobilize, and I would rather use mana for Pluck of Many, and I don't want to use mana on either Cloud Step or Rock Solid. I think both of them are honestly garbage, because they burn mana for the other abilities that I would like to use.
That thing!
Alright, I think I have an idea for the exact plan of attack here. Let's do this.
My blood gets its paid. You are.
I get so unlucky with the rotation sometimes. I like his line at the end, though, I gotta admit. You wasted my booze. Missed him with my heavy attack, missed him with the headbutt. All the dodges in the world don't really help me if I can't hit him. I can dodge every single attack he's got. I can literally perfect dodge every single attack he's got, and it just doesn't do me any good because I'm not doing any damage to him. I even have this special ability. I don't know if you guys are using this one. It's I have this special ability where perfect dodges leave an illusion in your wake, which explodes instantly, dealing damage to nearby enemies. But the problem is that no matter how many perfect dodges I get, he's never near the illusions when they explode, really. So even the illusions aren't doing any damage to him. He's getting no damage from the illusions. I don't feel like the HP damage is really so much of an issue as just simply... Like, most of the time, I'm fine staying alive. Should have healed up at some point. I don't like the Wind Tamer knockback. I don't know what it is, but when I use the Wind Tamer skill, he like runs away. I mean, he legit runs. I'm not really sure it's knocking him back so much as he's scared of it.
not get paid.
Dude, I was getting dizzy there for a second. I was so excited there for a second. I was like, hey, I'm actually going to get off a triple. I'm actually going to get off a triple. That's what I thought. I was like, hey, I'm actually going to get off a triple. He goes under the ground as soon as the triple's about to hit him. I gotta go pee. This boss sucks. No ninja. Breakdancing. Breakdancing Scorpion. That's what his name is. He's the breakdancing Scorpion.
Mere waste of my
I don't want to use Cloud Step. Cloud Step burns my mana that I need for other things. I like my mana. I like to use my mana for other spells. Cloud Step seems like a waste, to be perfectly honest. I played around with it when I first got it. Like, I played around with it. It's cool. It makes you invisible. You can charge up an ability while you're using your Cloud Step. It's cool and all. Like, but you can't use a heavy attack unless you build into it. You got to use a light attack to break out of the cloud, the thing. I don't really like the way that it works, and it burns too much mana. Every time I used it, my mana would just be depleted in a matter of seconds. Way too much mana usage. Wow, that's ridiculous. What the hell is the difference between these two? For a short duration after use, all actions cost no stamina. Upon use, all actions cost no stamina for a short duration. They both say the same thing. I'm assuming one is better than the other? Let's use one. Why not? We'll have fun with it. he moved out of the way of my attack. Had so many good heavy attacks there that just got wasted. Cutscene attack. Bullcrap cutscene attack. Trying to confine his movements to this small area, forcing him to actually be a regular melee character for the first time. It seems to work, honestly. Unfortunately, I can't avoid the poison. So much poison. It's the last one. That was so close too. So freaking close. Getting him in that corner is the key. It confines his movements, and it makes it much harder for him to dodge my attacks. Allows me to actually get in and do melee damage. Like it's the that's it. The corner is the key.
I shall not leave until my blood gets its pay.
Let's see. Yay! Poison explosions are hard to dodge when I'm in the corner. Yeah, I do have the booze that gives me mana while I'm drinking it. I had switched over to this other one, though, because I finally upgraded it to its maximum. I'm using the fully upgraded Dry Spirit. Which, speaking of which... Yeah, green poison's mean. It is really mean. We'll switch to the mana one for now. See if it makes any difference. Might give me enough mana toward the end of the fight to actually be able to use an attack. Holy damage output balls. That was a good run. That damage output was amazing. Watch me choke at the end. Well, I didn't choke.
Revenge! I can no longer.
And I'm glad this fight is over. Such an irritating boss. Such an irritating boss. You know how they got like them high school yearbooks? And like in the high school yearbooks, they got like the, you know, the most likely to succeed, you know, etc., right? Yeah, he would be like right under his name would be the most irritating, like, of the entire high school year. Actually, you know, the entire high school, like, 4 years. Most likely to be killed by annoying someone. Yeah, I set him up properly that time. Had a good run. Venomous Sting Insect Armor. Considerably increases damage dealt by all poison-inflicting attacks. Upon taking medicine grants considerable focus. Moderately increases the duration of all medicinal effects. Fubon Strength. Meh. I saw a weapon. I seen the weapon. What was the weapon? I need one more golden tree core. Yeah, I don't really know what build you would go with for poison, though. Like, do any of the abilities that I have actually poison? I mean, Ring of Fire is fire. Immobilize is immobilize. God Step and Rock Solid. I don't think either one of these poison either. I think one of the, what is it, the frog? I think it's the frog. I think the frog poisons. I don't remember which one the frog is. No, he's not in here. I think he's one of the spirits, is what he is. He's one of the, yeah, one of the spirits. I think there's some poison spirits. Probably this guy. Yeah, Snake Herbalist forms poison pools. Where the hell does that weapon go to? I need to know. I don't like either of these, they suck. I don't want to make them either. I really don't want to make the Chai-Bai Spear, Chu-Bai Spear either. Have I beat the centipede? I don't know. I don't know. I beat lots of fighters. I've beaten a pig. I beat more spiders. Another spider. I beat him yesterday. I don't know, he was... I don't want to say he was easy, but I also don't want to say he was hard either. Like, it just took me a little while to get his attacks down, and once I understood what was going on, it was pretty easy. Also, knowing what to avoid and what not to avoid, and getting all the timings down. It was a little bit of a pain in the butt to learn the timings, but... I think it took me a couple hours, right? Killing trees. So annoying. Oh no. All I know is that if somebody asked me to go fight the breakdancing scorpion again, I would tell them no. If somebody asked me to go fight Yellow Long again, I would say, yeah, that's a pretty fun fight. I would have fun fighting him again. Breakdancing scorpion sucks. That's all I got to say about him. Slightly increases damage bonus. This effect is enhanced when equipped with the Jade Moon Rabbit. Slightly increases damage reduction. This effect is enhanced when equipped with a Golden Sun Crow. Well, that's kind of neat. And DR and damage increase. Also, 1% ice resistance. %2 poison. Huh? Kinda want to try them out. I'm kind of confused. Let's try them out. Why not? I don't really know what they're doing. Damage bonus, damage reduction bonus, like slightly. Go this way. Oh yeah, I got some gold thread. I totally forgot. Let's go back to the reuse scroll and use my gold thread. I finally have enough to upgrade one of my armors. Of course, I would have preferred damage reduction because I play D2R. I mean, damage reduction is nice. It helps you stay alive and learn. It's one of my biggest pet peeves with Elden Ring is that they designed Elden Ring to make you as weak as humanly possible so that a lot of the times you just die all the time so you don't
May
learn.
Lord Lao illumine.
If you're dead, you're not learning.
It retains the energy
I mean, that's
of
like,
both this world and beyond.
it's like one of the core principles of Elden Ring is that they deliberately work in this like thing where they're trying to get you killed all the time, right? So you're just they're dying. You're dying all the time. So that's what they want from you is they want you to die. No, Mr. Bond. We would like you to die. So making yourself tanky enough so you stop dying is like one of the core principles of
Seek from within
Elden
to
Ring.
ascend.
That's like the first thing you do.
Seek and thou shalt
Because
have will.
otherwise you're just dead all the time and you don't learn anything. Oh yeah, see if I got anything to sell. Does anybody know anything about these rice cocoons? It says that they're a key item. I don't want to sell them. If
No shame in taking the pills. More unfair are the innate skills.
Medicine Master Gourd. Medicine Buddha Gourd. Hey, I got the highest tier now. This is the basic one. He's also got ones in his shop for sale, but they weren't really all that interesting. The Jade Lotus Gourd recovers a considerable amount of health for nearby duplicates upon using the gourd. I guess if you're going to use maxed out Pluck of Many, it could be interesting. This one is when half health is below half, using the gourd grants a considerable amount of focus. Me.
Next time, down a few mouthfuls in one go. It's delightful.
With no harvest, leaving so soon. Do visit from time to time.
I'll upgrade my armor. I'm using a specific set of pieces that I like.
What's
that
fair
augments my
to the eye
abilities.
may prove foul to handle.
Yes. We need celestial ribbons to upgrade that, which I don't have. This one also celestial ribbons, which I also don't have. Huh. I guess I need some celestial ribbons. I don't know where the hell you get those at.
You'd risk your fur with those bits of scrap.
I thought all I needed was a fine thread. Didn't think I needed any more than that. That was wrong. Am I right in assuming that every single one of these shrines seems to have its own shop? And they don't seem to share with each other? Because it seems to me like the shops for each shrine are separate from each other. And that occasionally some shrines will have like better items in them than others. Because I occasionally come across stores in the shrines that have access to some very good items. Like, there you go, right there, look, fine gold thread. Which I need for upgrading my equipment. Grab the iron sand, the golden tree core. Might as well grab all these, to be honest. And I think that gives me enough to create this, spider dewjank, right? All I needed was one more golden core, right? Oh, I don't have enough will. Okay, so I need 10,000 more will. Yes, let's go kill some monsters.
I sense your malice.
That's 100 will from that guy.
It's been long since any soul has trodden these hidden bounds.
I am soul. I'm gonna steal your stuff over here real quick, my friend.
Hail, young master. Your face is gaunt, complexion sallow. Both remind me of the venom's touch, as the worm also besets you. An oddity thrives here, the armor worm. Consuming its eggs grants great power. Yet once the larvae hatch, they devour your insides, leaving an undying husk. My fellow disciples, hungry for power, consumed those eggs. And now, most are beyond remedy. Young master, if you will, end their suffering in my stead. They were my fellows. I can't.
Okay.
Their
Well.
lifeless bodies might still bear eggs unhatched. Bring those eggs to me, and perhaps I can find a cure. Young master.
No, I haven't found them yet. I'm going. Jeez. And I hate that jumping there. Yeah, give me your willpower. Jade loads. Treasure chest. Give me 2 gems. Hey, money. I'm just raiding the village for money. You guys shush. Do not judge me. Even though I deserve judgment! Why don't you come down this little tiny pathway and get wrecked? Oh, the spot. Alright, do we got enough yet? 23,000 and we got some stuff to sell. We need 30,000. Bad guy? Not a bad guy. Charge it. Unse. Fonse. Tromse. Let me introduce you to Mr. Rock. Mr. Rock likes to go boom. That is what Mr. Rock likes to do. Him is rock. Him is strong rock. Big rock. Mean rock. He likes to go boom. Subtracting wills replenishes your gorge, so you know, so you can use 1 charge before you collect the will for max efficiency. Oh, okay. I did not know that. I think you're just sitting there, just relaxing and chilling, but... Relaxing on shooting some b-ball after school and a couple of guys who were a little good. Started making trouble in my neighborhood, and I mobilized one and smacked him in the head, and he just wouldn't fall freaking dead, so I hit him again and again, my friend. And that's how we ended up dead again. Unce. Ponce, Ponce. Hey, some more gold. They're saying if I use a potion and then extract the will, it replenishes the potion. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. I've been wasting my wills the entire time. Hold on, I gotta sell the things. Oh, I'm just shy. I need a tiny bit more. Any of these guys respawn? We go smack them in the back of the heads. What's up, positivity all around? Looks like a boss fight arena. It's disturbing. It's highly disturbing. The dusk veil. What's up, Burb? Sit still for a second. So little damage. Or am I just imagining it? Assuming a phase 2 on this boss, right? He was too weak. He was way too weak for this to be like an appropriate phase 1 per boss fight. It wasn't even like close to good, like hard in any way, shape, or form. So I had to assume that it was probably a 2-phaser. Hey, it's raining blood. We have 2 phases. Wow. That was a lot of knives. should be just slowly taking damage just for being in the arena. Timing. Kind of dodged that one last time with a jump attack. I don't know. This one's easier than the breakdancing scorpion. I probably wouldn't have used all my abilities on the first phase if I knew there was going to be a second phase. So there's also that. I want this one. Let me go get the requirements that I need before we go fight him. I mean, you said don't forget the quest guy, but well, I don't understand why you're reminding me like 4 times about the quest guy. I literally just talked to him. There's no way I completed the quest guy already. I mean, is that what you're saying? That I already collected the item that I needed for the quest guy? Or did I already have it? I mean, I talked to him and he said it didn't show that he wanted me to bring it to him. That should be enough will to make it. Let's go talk to the quest guy real quick again.
Monk, why not embrace our path down?
I don't even remember where he is. Like down here or something.
Splendid. This is it. Vile and evil it is. Hence, I must bring it back for thorough study. Young master, in our brief acquaintance, you were kind enough to do me a favor. Why not extend your kindness by leaving your head with me? That would please my master greatly. Strong foe. Just what I need. You shall be my initial feast to power my metamorphosis ascension.
He's so slow. And he falls down a lot. It's a really sad fight. I mean, what kind of power does he think he's gaining from this? Because he sucks. He's slower than he was before. He's not really, like, not doing anything better than he was before. If anything, he's worse than he was before. He's slower, easier to hit, takes damage better. I mean, he has poison, I guess. He poisoned me. It hurts. Ow. Other than that, though, I mean, he ain't got a lot else going for him. Fighting.
These impudent mortals have overreached themselves. Their demise was of their own creation. But you are special. What poisoned them only strengthens you. Keep it close and wield it wisely. You'll see its potential. Go, release him. Being trapped there is a torment worse than death. I've watched him grow up. I cannot bring myself to do it.
Violet Hail. Violent worm, violent form. Transform into a worm guai, immune to poison, inflicting poison vein on the enemy with each attack. I hope I don't gotta fight phase 1 of that stupid chicken every single time. Chicken's annoying.
Buddhists are unwelcome in the land of Gout. Evil.
Alright, rest. Craft weapon. Yay, we can finally make it. Let us make it our spider celestial staff. Gonna make our spider celestial staff. So we can get some more damage output. Spider celestial staff. Alright, we can't waste any mana on the first phase if we gotta fight the first phase again, so let's just fight the first phase. We'll just have to fight it normally. I can use my rock mode. Doesn't hurt anything. Check to see what that item was. Was it a curio that she gave me, or massively increases drinking speed? Oh, I got a point too. Cannot awaken talons in the middle of a fight. What? Hits are so weak. Try not to use any potions. Failing miserably at trying not to use resources. Skip cutscene. I missed that heavy attack. Again. How many times am I gonna miss? So close. Hate two-phase fights. That's such a resource. I feel like I'm playing a RTS and I'm trying to like govern my resources properly. Like, hey, don't spend too much gold over here on your soldiers. You know, you need to spend gold on your gold mines. Don't make too many archers. You know, you need too many you need a couple more peons. Otherwise, you're not going to get enough gold fast enough to keep producing warriors when you need them. Like, it always just, the two-phase fights always just feel like I'm desperately trying to conserve resources until the point when I actually need them. See if we can reach the last phase with as many potions and as much resources as we can. I don't even know if it is the last phase. Could be phase. This could be phase. 3 phases of this boss. Aw, I didn't dodge that. I just need to buy myself some time. Phase 3. Like your earrings. They're pretty.
All these years apart. And they've marred you like this.
Is the game worth $60? Yeah, I think it's worth $60. I mean, you can wait till it's on
I
sale.
journeyed from Mount Lee to delve into the mysteries of this valley.
Ain't no rush.
I didn't mean to hold this back from you. It was because I had to. I stayed my hand for my ties to his mother. That's why I called upon you.
You called upon the bird creature? There's that stupid pin again, the one that controlled the pig.
But how did you get this? I thought it was with the 100-eyed Gwai. This may well be the design of destiny itself. I shall help you and restore its power. Consider this as my token of gratitude. A few strings dangling from the sky. No one knows whether they lead to weal or woe. Why does everyone vie to scale them?
What's up there? Demons? Weaver's Needle. This vessel of mine is not forged, not of iron or steel nor gold, but solely the eyes of my son. A vessel. Got some Kun steel. Gold tree cores. Double-combed rooster blood? What the hell? Why do I want double-combed rooster blood? Got me a little scared now. Weaver's Needle. Activation. Upon activation, relentlessly homes in on and attacks the enemy. Highly effective against specific enemies. Slightly increases critical hit chance and critical hit damage. Oh, yeah, baby. What was the name of that one that I just killed? The Dusk Veil? A brief song stirs of the valiant heart. Long crows pierce the night apart, leaping high, then falling low, drifting like duckweed in the flow. He lay on the ground, still unsure of how he had been defeated. The previously unremarkable Taoist-robed insect Gwai, whom he had previously dismissed as insignificant, now stood before him with a smirk on his face. Seeing the Gwai holding a radiant golden hairpin, he suddenly understood. He wanted to ask a question, but found he couldn't speak. The pain was unbearable. It seemed that his throat was slit by the vile insect with the hairpin. He should be dying. He closed his eyes, not wanting his last sight to be that hideous face. Unexpectedly, someone turned him over and carefully applied deconcoction to his wound. He could breathe again, but this brought him no relief. The Gwai clicked his tongue in amazement. The medicine the master gave is truly remarkable. It has mended this severed part completely. What a pity to use it on this one. He opened his eyes and tried to ask a question, but the Gwai stopped him. Don't rush. External medicine can't heal internal injuries. Besides, I don't intend to cure you. With that, the Gwai waved his hand, and two fake Taoists in green robes carried over a jade box covered with a brocade. The Gwai took out the golden cocoon and said, "We mountain Gwais are unworthy of this item. It is best to test it on you." Panic-stricken, he coughed up blood, which spattered onto the golden cocoon. The cocoon broke open upon contact with the blood, and the worm with a human head and a golden body emerged, quickly squirmed into the grass, and disappeared. The Gwai remained unperturbed and pulled out another golden cocoon from the jade box. Master was truly wise to have prepared 2 golden cocoons. He tried to struggle, but his body was tightly bound by cobweb. The Gwai commanded, "Pour it down his throat." The fake Taoist brought several buckets of water and forced his head back, pouring some foul-smelling concoction in his mouth. He felt something go down his throat. After swallowing it, he felt as if he were floating on clouds, his mind becoming hazy. Apart from a lingering concern for his mother, he could hardly remember anything. He silently recited one last prayer, hoping that a glimmer of survival would be bestowed upon his mother. The Scorpion Lord, the breakdancing scorpion. In bounds of deity abode, sorrow wine I sip, golden armor, golden claws, poison's grip, cockerel's crow, blood tears, body near to break. My love wanes and waxes like the moon, yet burns eternal like the sun's embrace. The mountain of venom neighboring the Westlian kingdom of women inherited its tradition of female supremacy. The mountain was ruled by a scorpion queen, a Gwai of desire. Renowned for enchanting beauty, she practiced the Tao of concentration, excelling in bedroom arts and matters of pleasure, thus having countless partners for her practice. Among these partners was a male scorpion adorned in golden armor and claws, whose strong build earned him the queen's favor. Together they had a brood of scorpion offspring. However, none of the offspring were female, which led her to lose interest in passing them her skills. Consequently, the golden-armored male scorpion also fell out of favor. Seeing that the queen no longer sought his company, the male scorpion with high self-esteem took his children and moved outside the mountain, severing ties with her. Later, the journeyers passed through the kingdom of women. The scorpion queen, true to her nature as a Gwai of desire, kidnapped Tang Monk, which cost her her life when Sun Wukong summoned the Dawn Star, whose crow killed her instantly. Her maidens, the captives from the kingdom of women, held her in a cave, dispersed, taking all the treasures with them. Still seething with anger, Sun Wukong set the place ablaze, turning everything to ashes. Sensing the fire, the male scorpion outside the mountain rushed to the scene, only to find his former love stripped of her clothes, her tail severed, and her body reduced to a bloody pulp, dead at the foot of the slope. After much inquiry, he learned that it was the Dawn Star of Constellation Mao that had killed her. With this knowledge, he vowed to avenge her. Fortunately, the Gwai of Desire had imparted some techniques to him. He hence settled in the Pipa Cave, rebuilding her force and dedicating himself to practice. However, being male, he struggled to achieve great success, leading to the decline of the Mountain Venom's reputation. Upon learning that Webbed Hollow was the premier place for insect Gwais to practice, he took his sons and sought refuge there. Yellow Lung. In robes concealed, a Lung lies, trapped within the current life's ties, soaring high, golden lining arise, fate's trials from which none can hide. The plan he had was simple, since the old man could foresee destiny. He would surely sidestep misfortune by staying with him. He believed he could elude all danger. After his brothers each fled to distant realms, he transformed into Lung, patterned on Wan Shucheng's robe. For the next 100 years, he followed the old man across the vast lands, watching him decipher omens and foretell futures. But what good did his words change? Most of, in their hubris, fell into the same snares. Whenever this occurred, the old man would seek refuge in drink. By fortune's grace, he possessed a gourd that brewed its own wine, and thus he often drowned his sorrows in a self-spun stupor. In his drunken haze, the old man would often converse with the shadows. At times, he would mutter wistfully, "What use is it to see through the game if you cannot play it? And if you do not enter the game, what is the use at all?" At other times, he would be spirited and cheerful, exclaiming with, "Life and death are predetermined, so why not be bold and give it a try?" Occasionally, he would speak with a heavy heart. What's done shapes what's to come. How many can truly defy destiny? And sometimes he would sigh and question, if you could predict where you would die and deliberately avoid it, could you really escape? The Lung often wondered if these words were meant for him, but since the old man never exposed or drove him away, he assumed the old man was just rambling in his drunkenness. As the time went on, these words gnawed at his heart, leaving him torn and unable to decide whether to leave. Soul remigration pill? The hell? Don't forget to migrate your soul. This is the room where I fought what's-his-face. Not entirely sure that there's anything down here. I think this is just a dead end. A dead end indeed. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's just a dead end. I think it's supposed to be a reward after you kill this particular boss, and that's pretty much it. Which I already killed him like a while ago. So let's just go back up. Oopsie daisy. I never did do that Fox Girls quest either. I probably should do the Fox Girls quest. Die, woman. Hurricane. He's healing herself. Fungus seeds. And a new spirit. The fungi woman. Another wine. Sunset of the Nine Skies. Each sip recovers 35% maximum health and grants a considerable amount of ki as well. Has 3 potion slots. All the other ones only have 2. This one has 3. That's kind of ridiculous. Ki is what you use for the spirit attacks specifically. Can't jump down. The sometimes often extremely linear nature of the maps bugs me. Where you can literally see that you could jump down there, but they don't let you jump down there because reasons. Okay, so that goes back into the boss arena, so let's take a right. Looks like the Taoist. Okay, so this brings me back into the temple area. Wait a minute, did I just learn something? I think I just learned something. Gotta try this, hold on. I gotta not get hit. Didn't work. Didn't time it properly. Nope, didn't time it properly. So normally, when you charge up an attack, like for instance, if I charge up 3 pips, 1, 2, 3, right? If I let it go at any point, I lose the pips. Right, they're gone. But what I just noticed was that if you charge up 3 pips, and you get a perfect dodge, the perfect dodge lets you keep that focus as if it were focus that you generated, which is not the same as the focus that you gather. So like when you gather focus like this, it's 2 different kinds of focus, basically. It's difficult to do though, unfortunately. You only have 1 attempt at it though. And if you fail at the 1 attempt, you don't get to keep the focus. There we go. So, see, I actually managed to keep the focus, so now I can use my attack. Alright, let's just kill these guys real quick. Play with them too much. Honestly, never knew that. Die. What's up, Tiger Guy? The snakehead tiger guys are really creepy looking. They really are. They are very, very creepy looking. I mean, I understood counterflow, that it would let me keep my focus for my attack, but I was unaware that after you let go of the Y key, that you would keep the focus. I guess there's a subtle distinction in what it says and what it does. If you read it, it says, where is it? Where the hell is it? Is it in the other staff tray? Am I misremembering? Peace from peril. When charging, perfect dodge retains any focus that has been built up. So, I guess I just didn't really understand that. Well, what I thought that it did, and this is just my brain working, is I thought that what it was doing is if I was charging and I dodged with a perfect dodge, it would just continue charging, right? And then as long as I held down the Y key, I would maintain that charge until I released the Y key. That's what I thought. But what it's actually doing is when you hold down the Y key to build a charge, if you perfect dodge, you then have the ability to keep that focus that you built up while you were charging just for free, which is completely different than the way that I thought it would be, and also completely different than the way that they show it in the little clip there. Because in the clip, you notice how he dodges and then immediately responds with a heavy attack. So it's like he perfect dodges and then immediately follows up with a heavy attack. As if, yes, he retains the focus, but he has to use it immediately, like after the perfect dodge is over, right? But that's not the way that it works. The way that it works is it's actually letting you keep the focus, and that's crazy. Which means I could probably use that to my advantage heavily. Wonder if I should use this new potion. This new potion has 3 slots in it, which is insane. I mean, it doesn't have the, ridiculous amounts of, healing that the Dry Spirit has, and it doesn't have some of the other things, but it does have 3 slots that I could put effects in. Then I could do the Celestial Lotus Seed. The Iron Pellets. Probably grab the Steel Ginseng or the Laurel Buds. What the hell is that?
Please. You must save me.
So, both my trap and my vessel failed. But how?
When I saw him, I just couldn't. The Destined One then arrived and bested me. Now the monkey has ransacked our hollow.
A mere monkey showing such disrespect. Your wound was recovering. But now it's getting worse. Fear not, I'll deal with him. But before that, that thing of mine, do you still have it?
I do.
Very well. Despite all your failures, you led the Destined One here. I should reward you for that. But the thing I gave you, now I must have it back! You girls are far too young to comprehend my design. This, along with those relics inside him, shall free me of Kunlun's reign. Rest assured, darling, I'll avenge you. Now let go of your misery and rest in peace. Now give it to me! That monkey must have swayed your wits with lies. Go! Let's finish him! Like a part of a city, I might as well walk it alone. Peace, knowing you girls have turned against me. Sweat and blood I gave for a nod from up above. They are fruitless, all my deeds, be they foul or not. I admire how much you girls love your mother. Now join her in death. And you! My plan is undone because of you! Pay it with your life! big.
It takes like no damage. He's so rude. Yeah, the hitbox does seem a little janky. I'm noticing, like, a lot of the times. I know he's really big, and you would think it would be really easy to hit him, but like a lot of the times he's just not getting hit by stuff. I don't know, I'm learning to fight the first time fighting him. One thing I'm noticing is he seems ridiculously tanky. I'm wrong.
Different is the world to its own creation of petty souls. Indifferent, the weaker's needle. As I recall, the needle was drained of power. Where did you find a new one?
Why are you eating your soul? It doesn't seem to be like something that would be really tasty. Why do you want to eat a soul? Why would you want to eat it? Ow, my face.
Stand behind
my face.
I can kill every destined one I find.
My face. My face. My lovely, lovely face. I really wish he wasn't trying to smash my lovely face. My face. My face. He smashed my lovely face. I do not like that he smashed my big old lovely face. My face. My face. My lovely, lovely face. He's mean. He's a face. A smashing face of smasher. I have an idea. I got an idea. I dare. I got a deer. I'm gonna craft me up some tiger subdue and pellets. Can't make any ginseng pellets? Those things are amazing. Okay, double check. I might have wasted all the ingredients already. Yeah, wasted all the ingredients. Okay. I could always check real quick and see if I got any ingredients growing. Let me go check. This fight's long and boring. I mean, it's kind of cool at the beginning with the spiders, and like it was kind of a neat little thing going on there with like them attacking them, and like I like the story, but he's like a damage sponge. He is straight up a damage sponge. Just takes massive amounts of hits and like takes no damage, like at all, from any of the hits that he's taking.
Self-refinement is the way. My pills are reliable, but be wiser than relying solely on them. From yin and yang, seek from without to craft build. Many are bent on seeking shortcuts, hence pill making came to be.
2 drops.
I'm kind of curious what happens when you upgrade this one. Not that I want to waste my wine.
I
worms.
revel in drunken grace, but keep it from the sober's face.
Well, I had more wine worms than that.
Oh, there's no going back to the court now. Oh, my. I thought I'd never see those friends again. But here I am, back to the painted realm. Now I'll drink with my friends in this hideaway. Cheers, cheers. Fancy doing anything today? Where there's drink, all is...
I didn't talk to these people, did I?
The highest court is a cave.
Mine eyes doth see the Tao from the confine.
Okay, I already
Each
talked to
pill
him.
is a means to an end. My
This guy's got
destiny's
my
course.
ingredients. I got some more seeds to deliver too.
I've... From seed to sprout to fruit to harvest, patience is the path to follow. As they say, fine soil yield no harvest. Perhaps it's for the best. Go ahead. I can't say your wish.
What rags and tatters. No wonder you're at my door.
I've got no celestial ribbons, so I can't upgrade any of this stuff. I don't know where the hell the celestial ribbons even come from. I guess eventually
I
I'll
can't
find
help you
out.
when you're dead out there.
One day.
Mr. Goody Two Shoes, Mr. Goody Two Shoes. Ginger Evil Mentor here. Why bother farming when you can go to MMOEXP.com and simply purchase your items in gold? GGM would have you farm the items. What a pathetic being. Use code GEM Ginger Evil Mentor for 6% off your entire purchase. And don't tell Ginger Gaming Mentor that I was here.
If I can get down to Thunderstrike, I guess it'd be worth it. What can we yank? And one more spark. Good enough. The Court of Illumination. Get my potion set up, and then we're ready to go. I got some of the good tigers subduing pellets, don't I? Yeah, I've got some of the good ones.
I see no rival when I look at those female girls, but you. Now you shall pay their debts.
All that for nothing. Hit under the ground the entire time I was... Yeah, you guess saw that. His hitboxes are definitely messed up. They're not wrong. I was literally standing right beside him. I couldn't get any closer. I was as close as I possibly could have ever been. In fact, it would literally, when I was attacking, it was kind of pushing me away from him because I was so close. Couldn't hit him. That's BS.
Seek your death. I'll split you. The supremacy of Kunlun stands behind me. I can kill every destined one I find.
He seems really... He does seem really bad with his hitboxes. I mean, you're standing right next to him and swinging your weapon and nothing's happening. Depends on where you're standing exactly, but yeah, it's like... Good luck.
You are seeking your doom just like those girls.
Look at me, I'm a big rock. Come on down, I'm a big rock. Why you got to be a big green Gowasmanda? You know I'm just a rock. I'm just a big old rock. Why you got to be mean to the big rock? Got the big giant rock. Got to be so mean to the rock. I don't know why you got to be so mean. My cloud wear off so fast. got some crazy potions in here, and I'm pretty close to winning. Upon use, it grants resurrection upon death before triggering a life-saving strand for a long duration. Let's go for it. Resurrect me! Resurrection! I knew he was gonna kill him.
Calm down, Grandmaster. I need you.
Mother!
I deserve the Reese's. One Reese's. One little snack snack. Why don't you go say goodbye to your wife?
You haven't changed a bit. You fool.
She screamed. What's up, Joe May? Chapter 4, Rosy Cheeks, Gray Hair, concluded.
You have grown in strength, but not in wisdom. You've not only hurt Bajia and his darling, but also laid waste to the seal of the High Ones. A grave misdeed. Mortal or immortal, all seek to break from the past and start anew. Yet destiny, like a lover's tongue, speaks one way and means another. Though you may savor it yourself, you can never tell if you truly want it or not.
The envious tongue with pain. An eye of the 100-eyed one, concealed by a golden glow. This can be used in crafting weapons. Ooh, one celestial ribbon. Some Kun steel, gold tree cores. Sky piercing horn, mythical. Into the earth it burrows, through the sky it pierces. The singular horn of the beetle bestows its kind the ability to thrive anywhere. This can be used in crafting weapons. Nice. So what does this thing give us? The envious tongue. After consuming medicine, increases the critical hit chance of the next attack. Immobilize all affects all enemies around the target. Spread the word. Tongue of the Connoisseur. Each equipped soak slightly increases the health recovery of the drink. Spread the word. Let's go. Immobilize everything. Chapter 5, Golden Child and the Crimson Blood. Yes, Kristen, they work at the same time.
Time was I guarded the Celestial River with my boys 80,000 strong, and the puny revenants dare to impede me. That grand transformation of mine was the only reason you're still standing here. A proper kneel to show gratitude would be appropriate, no?
Hey, thank you for the sub, come on.
Fooled me once, never again. Deceptive tactics like this pose no threat. I'll go size them up first. Keep pace, boy.
Okay, well, I can't do that. Cool axe. Hey, we can craft weapons and we can craft armor. What's the new set? The Centipede Hat of Transcendence massively reduces the continuous damage received from poison state. Significantly increases attack while suffering from the poison state. No unique effects. Unique effect. For a short duration after defeating an enemy, moderately increases attack. It's kind of nice. It's better than what I'm currently using. I like it. The headpiece. What am I using for the headpiece right now? I think I'm using the bronze monkey mask, but upgraded, right? What new weapons can I craft? The Visionary Centipede Staff, a legendary. It's got more damage, less critical strike chance. Upon successful hit with a charged heavy attack, each focus point cost slightly recovers health. If the enemy is in a poison state, massively enhances the recovery. They both do the same thing. This one's 5% or 5 damage more, but it has a lot less critical strike. This is a 12% crit. This one's, what, a 2% crit? No, it's actually, no, it's 10. Never mind. So yeah, I think it's better. It's only 2% reduction in crit, but with a 5 bonus damage. So we need will. I need lots of will. Let's see what they got in the store. Mine cores, fine gold thread, tree cores. Kinda need all that stuff. I believe I can use that celestial ribbon to upgrade one of my armor, so I kind of want to go check. Let's go travel to the village entrance real quick. Yeah, deadly strike, crushing blow, and open wounds all work together, and poison. They all work together. You can have all of them active on a target at the same time.
May Lord Lao illuminate. My pills are reliable, but be wiser than relying solely on them.
Got more stuff to sell? What's he got? Oh, he's got a new recipe. Lung aura and camp amplification pellets. An ancient tattered page records a formula for the Lung aura amplification pellets, increasing attack, critical hit chance, and critical hit damage for a relatively long duration. Wow. I like that.
Big or
Take the recipe, why not?
small, scarcity makes goods precious. No shame in taking the pills. More unfair.
I've spent my whole... A monkey... Perhaps it's for the best. Go ahead. I can't stay here.
We could probably only upgrade one piece.
What rags and tatters?
Oh, he's got new materials. Okay. He always seems to be behind on the materials, like, he has the
No
last
wonder you're at my
stage
door.
underneath of what we're looking for. So we can't do that one because we don't have enough ribbons. We can't do that one either. Don't have enough ribbons. Honestly, these are probably not going anywhere. The effect of upon consuming a focus point, moderately increased critical hit chance for a short duration is really nice, and I consume focus points all the time. I think that's a good one to upgrade. Let me check the boots. Yeah, the boots are just bronze buskins. 47 to 67, that's a 20-point bonus. 29 to 48, that's also about a 20-point bonus. This one also has chill resistance on it. I don't think I'm taking these off, so let's go with these.
This prying gear. There's no faults I can find.
There we go. Now we have one mythical.
If you
piece
need
of
sharper
equipment.
blades, seek me out.
Mythical. It's mythical. 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 Do 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 do. Mythical. 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 That's right. You gotta bob your head around in weird ways and make people like, what's going on? What is this head doing? All these weird things. Oh, oh. All right, let's take a right. Ow. Oh, much appreciated that. No appreciation. None. Why are you so rude? He's actually like a boss. I didn't notice. Little mini ball. I like the other guy's axe. Bull Soldier. Strong body, skilled in fight, shield and spear, a valorous sight, a heart ablaze with fervent zeal, loves disdain the pain he feels. 3 centuries ago, when the Bull King graced the Celestial Court and the Red Boy practiced under Guan Yin, peace reigned over the Flaming Mountains. One day, Bishu Beast promoted a captain among the Bull Soldiers, and the captain moved into the night duty chamber in Rakasha's palace to accommodate his increased responsibilities. He occupied the adjoining room for the rest and main west chamber for hosting guests. One morning he found the guest room had been tidily arranged overnight. Dustless furniture, washed fruits on plates, and freshly brewed tea. Perplexed, he thought of the Fury Celestial maidens serving the lady and the Fox maidens attending the king's daughter. Recalling how the other guards often teased him for being more handsome than the rest, now as a new captain he couldn't help but feel elated. Surely there must be a secret admirer. For over a month, the mysterious, kind-hearted maiden visited nightly, yet never revealed herself. Growing impatient, the captain resolved to wait outside the chamber one night. Around the fourth watch, he heard heavy steps, quite unlike the gentle maiden's. Furred or fox, regardless, he lunged at the figure as soon as the door opened and secured a tight hold on it. The figure was muscular and sturdy, too large for his arms. Muffled grunts followed, and the voice of the bull sergeant emerged. I like things tidy, and your room is always messy. That's why I'd clean it up after my night duty. You don't have to act so grateful. He thought it was somebody who loved him. It was just the bull sergeant. Okay. I need all the willpower, so... Why is he, like, not dead? Can you talk to him?
Oh, lad, it can't be you. I thought you were one of them. Well, what happened to me?
I beat you senseless.
The vanguard of the Bull King is relieved you're unharmed. Well, consider yourself lucky. I knew of you long ago. The thing you seek, the king must know about it. Out of nowhere, the whole mountain was infested with those stinking corpses. Some coffin carts blocked all the passes up, burning everything in their path. You seem clever. How about you find a way to destroy them, eh? They're called Five-Element Carts, an evil and powerful invention of the King's son. I'm afraid they're not only guarding the passes. Trust me, there's more to it.
Okay. I trust. Guess they only have one place to go. Breaking all your jugs and all of your coffins. I just realized that the legs on my spider staff are actually moving. That is disturbing. That is very disturbing. On the other side, too. That's gross. Grody bloaties. Grody. Loady. Grody, Bodie, Grody, Brody, Doty. Grody. Bloaty. And these things take like no damage either. This is so awkward fighting this thing. I'm just trying to stay out of the fire. Five element carts. 5 carts align with elements 5. From their fusion, fiery life does thrive. Beast heads roar as they swiftly race. Fire wheels east and west the path they trace. At Flaming Mountains, Red Boy was about to celebrate his 100th birthday when he was in high spirits and asked the keeper, "My birthday is coming soon. Can I go out and play for a while?" The keeper replied, "As your father instructed when he ordered me to watch over you, I must ensure you focus on your practice. You cannot go out at will." Red Boy argued, "I have already mastered the Samadhi fire. Can't I take a break for a few days?" As he spoke, he punched his nose, releasing a burst of flames. The keeper shook his head. "You were taught from the Samadhi fire so that you could use it to refine your inner core. Spitting fire carelessly, such as that, dissipates your ki, and nothing more than a trivial trick." He continued, "The liver responds to wood, which generates fire. The heart corresponds to fire, which generates earth. The spleen corresponds to earth, which generates metal. The lungs correspond to metal, which generates water. The kidneys correspond to water, which generate wood. The 5 elements generate each other in a continuous cycle. With the Samadhi fire, you should use it to refine the energy of your 5 organs." Growing impatient, Red Boy said, "Enough, I understand. I'll go back to my practice." On his birthday, the Bull King hosted a grand banquet in the mountains, inviting many friends to celebrate. The Red Boy ordered some minions to bring out 5 small carts. The minions arranged the carts according to the 5 elements: gold, wood, fire, water, earth. Red Boy approached them, recited an incantation, and spat out fire from his mouth. With thick smoke erupted from his nose, flames burst forth from his eyes, and the fire surged from the 5 carts. After several bursts, the red flames blazed into the sky. The keeper was displeased, feeling that the Red Boy was too playful and overly interested in trivial tricks. He feared that the boy might waste his potential in the days to come. However, the Bull King was very pleased. To him, although Red Boy was not engaged in deep practice, he already understood how to employ his skills to create useful tools, which showed great ingenuity. He immediately ordered the creation of 5 larger war carts for his son. From then on, the 5 element carts became Red Boy's companions in his practice. Within 100 years, these carts, imbued with his Samadhi fire, gained sentience and became formidable guais in the Flaming Mountains. sensing a theme here. A fire theme. Oh, he exploded. Well, did he like that? Seek not with greed what life can give, by harming others how can one live? Evil deeds their judgment do, in the netherworld their fate they rue. In the kingdom of pure joy there dwelled a high official from the lineage of glory, his father, a beacon of honor and privilege, has passed recently. Not long after, the official himself met a sudden death. His soul, bewildered, found itself in the depths of the underworld. Surrounded by terrifying sights, he came to a halt before a colossal stone gate and peered inside. There he saw charred corpses on their knees, twisted and shrunken from the relentless flames, their faces erased under chains and shackles. Among them, one scorched figure struggled to rise, shouting, "Zirong, my son, it is me, your father." Better the official's childhood name resonated with truth. He hastily asked, "Father, why are you here? I held so many rituals made for your passage." The charred spirit replied, "They're futile. Virtues in life bring fortune in the next, but wrongdoings must be paid now. My misdeeds caused many deaths, and Yama condemned me to the ceaseless depths to burn eternally. My son, do not follow my path." Then 5 more charred spirits emerged, his ancestors going back to his great-great-grandfather, all echoing the same warning. Suddenly, a chilling wind blew, and the stone gates slammed shut. The official woke back among the living for a time. He lived modestly, yet the hardships of simplicity soon wore him down. Convincing himself that it was nothing more than a dream, he slipped back into his lavish ways. Charge it up, 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 oh, charge it up, and hit him in the head, then back away till they're gonna explode. Fire bats? Stop, collaborate and listen. This hammer's back and gonna hit you in the back of the head with a stab. Strike. Takes a while to explode. Oh, meditation. Meditation in the fire realm. What is up here? It's uphill. Oh, seeds? Seedling? Mountain Lingdai seeding? What am I, in hell? Kinda seems like I'm in hell. So many memories of exploding monsters back from like Final Fantasy XI. We used to have to farm cores from these the bomb monsters. They would self-destruct, and if they got to self-destruct, well, death, pain and death, death and pain and death. That's what would occur. Lots of pain, lots of death. And they would, you would have to stun them to stop them from exploding, which was a whole thing. It sometimes worked. Most of the time it didn't. Most of the time it didn't. Mount Lingtai Seedling. Using the gourd moderately extends the duration of duplicates for the next pluck of many for a short duration. It's kind of neat. I am using pluck of many. That sounds like fun. Oh yeah, let's rust up. This place is a barren, desolate, volcanic wasteland. Looks like the whole place has just been destroyed. Father of Stones? We already killed the Mother of Stones. Why are you holding a skeleton in your hands? I gotta know why he was carrying a skeleton. I gotta know. I'm assuming that's a Yaogwai chief. Mother of Stones. In mountains a deity grand, envy not, but anger does not stand. Within his grasp a skeleton light, a romance lost in the distant land. One day, a tattered clothed girl stumbled into the Valley of the Yellow Wind Ridge, covered in wounds. She sought a refuge in a cave belonging to a rock guy after noticing some living goods inside. When the Father of Stones discovered her presence, his initial intention was to expel her. However, upon witnessing her pitiable condition, he relented and granted her permission to rest for a while. To his surprise, the girl ingeniously utilized the wild fruits and game found in the cave to prepare a delectable meal. The tantalizing aroma tempted the Father of Stones, leading him to reconsider his decision and allow her to stay and continue cooking. From that point forward, the stone deity would regularly procure ingredients while the girl skillfully transformed them into delicious dishes. Thus, the Gwai and the girl coexisted harmoniously for a span of 2 years. During a routine of washing clothes by the river, the girl unexpectedly encountered a woodcutter from her village. Overwhelmed with emotions upon seeing a familiar face, she couldn't contain her tears. Upon returning to the cave, through her sobs, she revealed the harrowing truth that she had fled from her abusive parents, who planned to force her into a marriage with a foolish suitor in exchange for a dowry. The girl now lived in constant fear of being captured and forcibly taken back to her oppressive home. As expected, the following day at noon, a group of villagers arrived at the valley. The girl's parents, afraid of the Yao Guai, desperately pleaded to the entrance of the cave. Despite their pleas, the determined girl refused to comply with their demands. Frustrated and enraged, her parents resorted to cursing her. However, their vitriol subsided momentarily when the Father of Stones emerged from the cave and bellowed a commanding shout, causing the villagers to retreat in fear. Yet, as soon as the stone deity returned inside, the villagers resumed their insults, persistently tormenting the girl. The Father of Stones decided to guard the entrance, but the girl's parents threatened to bring a Taoist to subdue the Stone Guais if their daughter was not returned. Fearing that her presence would bring further trouble to the Stone Guais, the girl made the difficult decision to quietly leave the cave during the night. Tragically, she fell off a cliff and lost her life. The following day, the Stone Guais discovered her lifeless body, already cold and devoid of any signs of life. Upon hearing about Lady Rakashi and of the Flaming Mountains and her reputed power and compassionate nature, the stone deity made a difficult journey, carrying the girl's lifeless body to seek her help. However, Lady Rakashi, with her deep understanding of life and death, examined the girl's body and came to a somber conclusion. She expressed that attempting to revive her would be futile. Even if she were forcibly brought back to life, she would be nothing more than a soulless shell, devoid of essence that made her who she was. Unwilling to give up, the stone deity waited on the mountain path of the Flaming Mountains every day with the girl's body, hoping to gain Rakashi's sympathy. Even as the girl's flesh turned to bones, he did not abandon his hope. Well, that's a sad story. And I just killed the Father of Stones, so... I'm a horrible person. I mean, granted, he tried to kill me first. Pop goes the splodies. Big boy over here. Well, of course. Very convenient placed. Yeah. The explosions damage him too. It's kind of funny. Charface. I haven't even explored like 1/10 of the spirits. There's so many spirits in this game. Through the passage deep and floor, gonna be creeped out some more. Scary faces stare at me and I don't like it at all. I'm a rock. Look at me. I'm a rock. Can't you see? I'm a big rock. And look at me. I'm a really big rock. Can't see? I'm a rock. Yeah, I am. I'm a rock. Big old rock. Look at me being a big old rock. Don't tell me nothing, I'm a big old rock. Oh yes I am, yes I am. Chocolate ham, I'm a big old freaking rock, not a chocolate ham.
And I barely escaped. But on my way down, guys captured me. I've been kept here for 3 days. But now my luck has returned. My savior appeared here right in front of me. Should you extend your mercy to save my family, I'll repay your kindness at any cost.
Master got it right. The last surely goes out to us.
Then, my candles are back. Please don't leave me.
And what now?
Burn them all to cinders!
Don't tell me what to do! Move along! Nobody! No change!
Easy! I don't want to see your head in the air!
Told her how to fight.
Sweeps the fire! Blow his ashes away! There's trouble then! Going and spin him around!
Don't tell me what to do! Move along!
Oh, he started rolling right at the last moment. I almost had it too. I was gonna see if I could hit the head into the other head. Oh, that's stamina.
Control noble! Spins! Spins!
Don't stop now! It's on our brain!
Leave them behind.
Sweeps the fire! I'm dead! Try to hit me!
Needs more flame!
Up to the blaze and swirl with the breeze! A gust to feed the fire!
Control noble! Spins!
Spin him around! Don't stop now! It's on our heads if he goes free!
What?
The fire is mine!
It switched targets on me while I was trying to do the heavy attack, and instead of doing the heavy attack, it just went around the head.
Try your head against my wind! I'm try to hit me
I can't immobilize him.
to actual ground to dust! To die all the same! I'll be on you! You sick sluggard! I will die!
It's all right.
the fire!
Yeah, this is a lost one. I don't think I'm gonna be able to beat this one now. Just don't have enough health. Spent too much time trying to line up those shots and then failing miserably. If I had known at the beginning that was what I was supposed to be doing, I would have spent less time being silly and more time doing that. Hey, what's up, Afton? Still playing? I thought you said there wasn't much left to play. Yeah, I got one more act. Bugs Bunny noises, but they're not absolutely perfect? Or do you mean they're horrendously unperfect? Amber prey beads. Monitor increases the speed of building up focus points. Yes, please. Don't mind if I do. I wonder if I can kill all these guys at the same time. It'd be an interesting piece. Just to see if I can do it. Let's see if I can get them all together. Well, yeah, they all died. Alright, so basically, what we've got to do is we've got to knock the head into the other head to dish out damage.
Somebody help!
Control number spent. Spent.
Don't stop now! It's on our Caterpillar's brain! The fire is mine!
Well done!
Sweet the fire!
First one, though.
Blow his ashes away! Less trouble then! A gust to feed the fire!
You rolled away from me just at the right moment.
Try your head against my wing!
I need a breather. You deal with him.
Three.
Watch out!
You'll be slapped under my head!
I don't have enough time.
This mountain needs more play.
I'm dead! Try to hit me midair! Burn to ashes and become the dust! You'll die already! And it will all be on you!
I need a breather. You deal with him.
You sluggard! I must die!
Can I hit him?
Fire is mine! Sweeps the fire!
Watch out! Leave it behind! You cannot defeat them! Honor how to fight!
Okay, that's actually a good strategy for the big-headed guy. When he comes down, I can immobilize him and then headbutt him. I did a massive amount of damage to the big-headed guy. I see what's going on in the fight is that the rolling head is easy to kill. But you don't want to kill the rolling head because the rolling head is how you deal the damage to the flying. So in other words, if you do too much damage to the rolling head, you kind of ruin your opportunity to kill the flying one, but I'm not entirely sure that I can't kill the flying one without it. There's got to be a freaking shrine closer to this thing. I feel like I'm running for miles just to get back there. Looking around to see if there's a shrine. I don't know why they're making me run all the way back here like this. Alright.
To feed the fire! Burn them all! Cut them dry! Sweet and tasty! You die all the same! All be on you! Blow his ashes away! There's trouble!
Hit him.
Control no more! Spend! Spend! Don't stop now! It's on our heads if he goes free! The fire's mine! Sweeps the fire! Nobody! No change! Going and spin him around! Don't tell me what to do! Move along! You sick sluggard! I must die!
Father has to fight.
Going and spin him around! Burst and blast! Cook him dry! Seal and... You got something strong in there! Burn him! You can't stand the fire! You're headed against my wings! Nobody, no change. Burn to ash, blast to dust. You'll die all the same, and it'll all be on you. I'm trying to deal with him. Going and spin him around! Burst and blast! Don't stop now! It's on our heads if he goes free!
Quite the charmer, aren't you, boy? But these eyes have seen prettier disguises. Yao Guai! Your true face! Out with it! If a single lie slips, my rake shall strike true!
That was so close. Thank you for saving me. I am the Bull King's daughter, Ping Ping.
Nonsense! The bull has no daughter! Dare to fool me, scoundrel!
I know who you are. My mother is Princess Fairfox. You killed her! After my mother died, I've been living with my father. His wife, Princess Rikshasi, took me in as her own. Later, brother came back from Bodhisattva Guanyin, and we reunited. We had some peaceful days. My brother was kind to me and to our parents. But somehow, not long ago, he suddenly changed. He secretly summoned his old troops for a coup, imprisoned father, kept mother under strict watch. I had nowhere else to turn. I had to go for help. But barely after leaving the place, his minions fell upon me.
The Bull King's might is known. Even together, Wukong and I couldn't rival him. Rakshasi's plantain fan is also formidable. And you want me to believe that they were subdued by a kid?
Subdued by their son. Who else could make them put their guard down? Really, with soft hearts, they could never harm him.
You idiot! This fox is fooling you!
Look at this place! Only my brother's Samadhi fire could wreak such havoc! Oh no. My father is dying. Please, kind monkey, help me and my family!
Perilous place this is. Keep this cicada safe with you. It'll come in handy. That's a voice I know well. I'll go ahead and take a look.
No time to lose now! Follow me! This way!
Quick as fire, fast as water. Fiery spirits, life he stakes, madness flaunts the wind he makes, nostrils flare with smoky breath, mouth exclaims with flames of death. Smoke ascends, the wind does chase, fire spreads with wind's embrace, loyalty worth 1,000 gold, together strong their bond unfolds. In bygone days, there were two ruffians wandering the city, always spending their nights beneath the same section of the city wall, thus forming a close bond. With no attachments or concerns, they acted recklessly, without restraint. One time during their robbery of a wealthy young master, they accidentally killed him, leading to their joint sentencing to death by beheading. Their execution scheduled in the autumn. While imprisoned, one ruffian said to the other, "We've had a carefree life, and if we must die, so be it. It's a pity we won't be able to enjoy ourselves together anymore." The other ruffian replied, "If you wish to continue our fun together, it is not impossible. I am a descendant of the Falling Head clan, and possess some tricks." He then whispered a set of skills into his companion's ear. Come autumn, the two were beheaded in the public square. As the executioner sprayed wine and swung his blade, their heads fell to the ground, but suddenly flew up into the air, much to the astonishment and cheers of the onlookers. Afterwards, the two heads flew into the mountain and became Yaoguais, one named Quick as Fire and the other named Fast as Wind. I got 3 points. I think I can finally craft my weapon now, maybe. Visionary Centipede Staff. Hey. Hey, we got a Visionary Centipede Staff.
What secrets did Master Pig whisper to you just now? I've let go of our blood feud, but he still holds so much hostility. My brother's minions are everywhere. Stay close to me, kind monkey. Brother and I used to play around there. The Valiant Six had their ways of amusing us. What fun we had together. I'll get through this hole, and you can pass by that crack ahead. My paws beat your feet. That's Father. He's right there.
Why is Father so big and why are you so small?
Down this cliff, there is a secret passage to her palace. She should be there, but she'd never give you the fan to be used against her precious son. Got it! Quite nearby, there is a deity we can turn to. One said to be Mother's old friend. If we could persuade him to come along, maybe he could talk Mother into giving us the fan. I'll go find him. Be careful out here.
Ugh, these things again. And now they're fire ones. Kill them before they come out of the ground. Got a shrine right there. I'll go pick them away. Poor guy, he had a pretty shield. Fire boys. Lava monsters. Straight up lava. This thing's probably not very hard to kill. Probably kill it. Oh, they do so much damage with fire though. I'm burning alive. Oops, almost fell into the lava, died. Wait a minute, is there actually something down here? There's lava worms. Ow. Can we run on lava? Let's go find out. Yay! So hot, so hot, so hot, so hot, so hot, so hot. So hot. It's almost like I should probably use the fire thingy that's supposed to protect me from the fire. I'm gonna swap out my equipment. There's a, I don't know, at the beginning of the game, the fireproof mantle. Should help out tremendously in this zone. Oh, really? Man, I thought for sure I had him. He was like taking like no damage there at the end. Like he had like a defensive shield or something. Yeah, I don't remember there being a gourd. If I don't have it anyway. Not sure. Could take a look. I think there's a an additive, a brew additive. Yeah. I noticed. Turtle treasure. Life savings pill and a coon steel. Enhanced ginseng pellets. Dates. Oh, one of them. I don't play around with these guys. They're such a pain in my butt. Oh, nice. Fire hot. Fire burn. Toes spicy. Wish I had shoes now. You shouldn't put down your shield to breathe fire. That's silly. Another tree. Oh, hello, big boy. Flint. Versus rock, Flint Chief, let's go. Rock Amano Rock Amano. Let us ponder the question of who is the greater rock. Is it me? Am I the greater rock? Or is it thee? Are thee the greater rock? Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. Fire crystal. Not of voidness. The Flint Chief. Divine fires crafts a wondrous device. In the depths of the flame pool it hides from eyes. Foes arise with swift fierce might. In the clash its grandeur shines bright. When it comes to who spoiled Red Boy the most in Flaming Mountain, it has to be Keeper. However, Red Boy didn't always appreciate it, much like his parents, the Bull King and Lady Rakashi, who took the Keeper's efforts for granted. After all, he was not one of the family, and regardless of how much effort he put in to others, he was still an outsider. One day, Red Boy demanded to have Flint Vanguard, modeled after the stone vanguard of Yellow Wind Ridge. The Bull King and Lady Rakashi did not favor the plan, but the Keeper immediately agreed. Fearing that just a stone vanguard wouldn't be enough to entertain Red Boy, he went ahead and created more rock guys. Among them was a giant rock guy with arms and legs strong enough to support its massive body. This giant rock guy was more formidable than the others, usually lying dormant in the River of Fire. It would only emerge when summoned by its master or when a powerful enemy intruded. Red Boy didn't like these rocks guys that Keeper had created without his permission, and mostly visited only the Flint Vanguard. Since Red Boy lived with Lady Rakashi in the Emerald Hall, the Keeper stationed these rock guys in the Furnace Valley. Later, when Red Boy besieged Flaming Mountains, these rock guys from the River of Fire proved to be quite helpful, inevitably leading to some speculation over the Keeper himself. Azure Dust. one. Stop trying to light me on fire. I'm already on fire. Every day I'm burning. Come on down and see me now. I'm just burning all around. Come on down and see me now. 'Cause I'm on fire. Oh, really, I am burning. Lava everywhere. Dear Lord Jesus, where is my hair? I am on fire and it's not cool. No, really, it's kinda hot, not cool, and I'm burning. Flesh sizzling down. Probably gonna smell like a pig on the ground. Cooking. All brown. I'm gonna be done in some time. Always on fire, that is me. I'm gonna be a cooked monkey. Gonna have some food for days, yes. Eat my own toes cause they're peeling off.
Wanted monkey, wanted star, wanted dead or alive.
Halt! Intruders to the princess palace face death.
Cloudy mist, misty cloud. Okay, nice combination. Ow, he hurt.
Now here comes a trick.
Here I go.
Right
On your head.
Shine the light.
My eyes, I'm blind. Ready? Smoke!
No more fire.
That's it's so good! Monkey! Where is he?
My eyes are on him.
Stand back, monster! Can't outrun me!
Blind man sees monkey. Last come a plenty. That's my welcome gift.
Rock time. I'm a big rock.
Ready? Smoke!
I'm very scared of you cause I'm all rock. Doesn't really hurt cause I'm a big rock. Wanna tell you, I'm a big rock. I don't think you understand. I'm a big rock. Can't really kill me cause I'm a rock. I'm just a big old rock.
Now here comes a trick.
Here I go! Mike died? One! more! No more! Ready? Smoke! I can't see, but I... Die! Monkey! Where is he? Stand back! My turn! Time I join him.
Cloudy, misty cloud. Let the strange be strange, the odd be odd. Following the boy, the master. Let mountains fall in chaos, flaunt neither strength nor take pride. When dispute comes near, cast them aside. Once upon a time, there were 3 ghosts who shared a single body. They aspired to earn the title of mountain deity, and thus, with their bribe paid, they targeted a blind mountain deity of Mount How to take his place. Although the mountain god was blind, his hearing was exceptionally sharp. He was highly skilled in the art of smoke and fire, able to release smoke to conceal his movements. Whenever the 3 ghosts came to provoke him, he would immediately vanish into hiding. One time, the 3 ghosts combined their powers to emit a sweeping flash of lightning, forcing the mountain deity out of hiding. The mountain deity cried out, waving his incense sticks wildly. The 3 ghosts, being clumsy, couldn't dodge and got hit. Seeing their clothes catch fire, the 3 ghosts forgot about the mountain deity and started blaming each other. As they quarreled, and a burst of laughter echoed from the cliff, a young boy with red skin and white hair sat there watching them as if enjoying a show. Embarrassed and angry, the 3 ghosts and the mountain deity temporarily set aside their differences and attacked the young boy. The boy, finding it amusing, wielded a sharp spear and sparred with them. Unexpectedly, the mountain deity's smoke perfectly concealed the clumsy bodies of the 3 ghosts, while the ghosts' lightning provided opportunities for the mountain deity to attack. Together, they managed to fight the young boy for several rounds. It wasn't until the boy used his samadhi true fire that they fell to the ground, begging for mercy. Then Red Boy told them, "From now on, these 600 miles of mountains are mine. You will follow me and become my captains." From then on, the 3 ghosts were given a new name, Cloudy Mist, and the blind mountain deity was named Misty Cloud. They continued to serve Red Boy as a team, but their deep-seated animosity remained unresolved, leading to frequent quarrels that persisted to this day. Misty Cloud and Cloudy Mist spirits. Hey, a shrine, finally. Craft a new weapon. Staff of the Blazing Karma. Charged heavy attacks in smash stance that cost over 3 focus points inflict a bursting lava effect on the ground. 100 attack, 40 defense, and 10 burn resistance. Unfortunately, I need 3 Samadhi fire crystals, which I only have 1 of, 2 more golden tree cores, and a bunch more will. I like that though. It's nice. I got a new Dewjank in the brew pot. Flame Mediator. Using the gourd increases burn resistance for a short duration. Seems like that might be important for this particular one. I think if we come across some monster that we're having trouble with, I'll think about it. Ah, maximum mana pill. Nice. Probably rest before I move forward. I forgot to do that.
This palace is forbidden. You dishonor my
Why is that one in the lava? I kind of want to see what's down there. It looks like there's something down here around this corner.
What freak is this?
This bull's just walking around on lava like it's nothing. I don't know what to make of these things.
Our lady welcomes no outsiders.
I want to fight those things. What the hell are those things? And what are you? You look special. Wow. I didn't take that very well, did it? Dodged it. There's a shrine up there. Shall we go fight one of the big boys? I think so. He take like no damage. Big rock. Hey, you get so beat. Gold button curio. When at full health, significantly increases attack. Oh, nice. Dun, 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 dun. Go kill the other one. $446 experience. 790 will. Let's go check out this little room over here.
What comfort does this heart implore? A humble drink, its solace I adore. A fine brew deserves a fitting gourd. Here, take this. The Bull King accepted his destiny, but there are others who refuse to do the same. Family strife confounds even the wisest. Why should we meddle? With a full gourd's draught by my side, let cares drift away into the tide. The Bull King accepted his family strife confounds even with a full gourd's draught by my side. Let cares drift away into the tide.
Kind of looks like a spirit. What is it? Supreme gourd. Gourds. Mythical. Oh, okay. I maxed out my gourds. My gourds. My gourds. I maxed out my gourds.
The foul shall not enter this realm of purity.
Keep this cicada safe with you. It'll come in handy.
Enough about your brother. If you care for him so much, why not go back to him and give me some peace?
If you won't act, Mother, then I implore you to lend me your plant and fan to save Father.
Save him, or this mountain from its doom. Both are beyond this plan.
Mother, please, I am begging you. Father's life hangs on a thread which Brother could cut short any moment.
Since when did you start caring for that old bull? Do you not think you can hide your secret wish from me? You wish you could rule this mountain with your brother once we are finished.
If you won't act, Mother, then I implore you to lend me your plant and fan to save Father.
Words from cunning foxes. You just want to trade my fan for a smile on your brother's face.
I owe my life to Father, and to your kindness for taking me in. Brother was good to me, but I would never betray my parents for him.
Say no more of the fan. We raised the boy. Guess this is what we deserve. But you... why are you here at this very moment?
Rakshasi, I'm not a part of your family, and I'm aware I have no voice in this. But Ping told me the Destined One had arrived.
The Destined One, who doesn't even know what he's destined for. Those old bastards must have pulled a muscle coming up with the name.
You and I both know who he truly is. When the time comes, your children, your husband, and even this very palace could all turn to ashes.
What do I have to fear from a mere pawn? He's no match for us. He can't even rival the power of my fan.
Once the truth is revealed, suddenly he is here. Do you not find it odd? Such a twist of fate.
The truth? The truth of what? Who are you talking about?
I heard the Destined One had obtained all the other relics. Rakshasi, your situation is grave. Do you not see who mandated his return? Were those relics really bestowed for your good? Perhaps amid these schemes and plots, we've unwittingly become stepping stones for his rebirth. For others, I care not. All along, you are all I care for. I say we should leave together. I vow to treasure you dearly. Just like when we're up there.
I never thought that one day you'd be the only one I can rely on. I am overwhelmed. Come, sit with me, and tell me what to do.
Don't let him, Mother! Don't you see? He's taking advantage of you! You lecher! I called for your help, not your treachery! How dare you!
A child of a concubine should know better manners. When I first crossed paths with her, your bull of a father was no more than livestock, munching on a patch of grass.
Have you no shame? Mother, don't be fooled!
Enough of your endless prattle. Now, that's better. Rakshasi, have we not been this close since our time in Tushita Palace?
Well, yes, I do miss the old days too. We were so happy back then.
What in the blazes?
No tricks here. It's just my hoof. You deserve to know before we kiss.
You will live to repent this! Filthy lowlife!
You dare take her form and beguile me?
My old friend, wasn't it fun? Have we not been this close since our carnage in the fox den?
You abhorrent fraud! My candid words were wasted on your foul ears!
Candid my hoof! Your revenants are everywhere. I thought you'd have better lies. Quick on your heels, huh? Well then, boy, let us teach this brazen adulterer a lesson.
Vile beast! Your savagery knows no cure! But you will behave once my sourceless water from Tushita drops. I've aided your journey once. Now I shall aid you again on your way to death.
Look at all these balls! It's a gamekeeping for us! Time to be subdued!
To infinity! Yin-yang adrift, demise swift!
I'm just a rock, a big old rock. Don't pay attention to the big old rock. I got legs. I'm still a rock. Don't worry about it. I'm a big fat rock.
From yin and yang arises two sides. From land and sky emerges a divide. Now, you shall be feasted upon by my yin-yang fish.
What a stingy host! Such a meager fish. Hardly enough for a platter.
Eel. So much. I mean, he's a fish. Makes sense. Swimmer. Oh my god. Tried to cast it like 16 times and it didn't work.
The truth has been revealed. Disasters are sure to follow. The turmoil you witness is but a ripple caused by a drop from above.
What? Gone already? Bad news after a good nap. He's gone too far from a furnace servant. A decent lad he was. Decent until ruined by brother Wukong. Then destiny carried him further to fall for the wrong woman. You, go up this way. Check if any way leads up. I'll go look around. The owner might be gone, but her treasure might still be there.
Celestial ribbon. Nice. You can upgrade another piece of equipment. Yin Yao Taoist robe. Loom bomb. Give me some dragon bomb. Keeper of the Flaming Mountain. Furnace crumbles, bricks fall, a day of disgrace, lament did he, the beauty he could not embrace, all his talents wasted on the golden sun. Looking back, he's become a foolish one. The galaxy was clear and the sky was spotless that night. A young Taoist boy sat by the furnace, fanning the fire, feeling drowsy. He was about to sneak in a nap when he suddenly heard a soft laugh. Looking up, he saw his master standing at the door with a girl, watching him doze off. He quickly straightened his clothes and stood up to apologize, contrary to his usual stern demeanor. The master did not scold him. Instead, he called the boy over and briefly introduced the newcomer, instructing them to guard the furnace together from now on. And finally, he said lightly, "She is your senior. You may call her Rakashi." At first, the young Taoist boy was delighted to have a companion, but upon hearing the newcomer was a senior, he felt displeased. As soon as the master left, he decided to make things difficult for her. Handing her the fan, he said, "The furnace is now your responsibility. It's only right that the older one does the work, isn't it, my senior?" The young woman did not argue and simply smiled. "Indeed, my junior, you may go rest." The next day, when the master ascended the altar, the girl approached. The young Taoist boy thought she was going to complain, but instead she said, "My master, as a new disciple, it is only right that I fan the fire. However, the fan my junior gave me is a bit small and not very handy." The master glanced at the young Taoist boy and smiled. "If that's the case, I'll make you a new one for you. You may as well wield it as a nice vessel." The young Taoist boy had not expected his usually strict master to be so kind to the girl. Gradually, he began to see her in a new light. From then on, they practiced together. He discovered that the girl was adept in both Buddhist and Taoist teachings. No matter what scripture the master taught, she could always engage in discussion, whereas he often struggled to keep up, both in speech and thought. Later, when the furnace was kicked over, he was severely punished by the master, while the other disciples looked on coldly. It was only this senior who volunteered to descend to the mortal realm to help him. In the mortal realm, he learned that his senior had her own cave dwelling and a group of loyal followers. The master had even granted her the title of Earthy Immortal as compensation. Some time later, the master arranged for her to marry a Yaoguai king in the mortal realm, though he felt a bit melancholic. He understood that he was ultimately unworthy of her, no matter how many dirty tasks he had done for the master. In the master's eyes, he would never be a match for her. Oh, this is place. Is that something in the water over there, or is that just a trick of the lights? I guess I can't go get it anywhere. Doesn't let me jump into the water there. Just a trick of the light. These temples are just crazy. I mean, I know that stuff like this actually exists over in China, and I think that's what kind of messes with me most, is that, like, you know, I guess in some video games, when you see stuff like this, you know that it just doesn't really exist, but no. Like, the stuff like this really does exist in China. There are huge temples and just ridiculous buildings and tons of statues all over the place, and a lot of people with a lot of free time.
No, not those filth here.
you enjoying a Bigfoot 67? Having fun playing this game, honestly. Glad you're having fun with me. Let's actually stay in this form for a little while. It seems to be getting rained on. Slowly dying. Could definitely use a shrine. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Yeah, I don't know. I wasn't ready for that. Yes, Cody? Do you have a bug in your butt? Do you just gotta go pepper-do? Do you want to go catch possums outside and then get scolded and told that you're a bad boy? He said, look, you pick up two possums and suddenly you're a bad boy. This is not true. So, okay, well maybe 3 I don't know, might have been 3. I lost count, okay? There's been a lot of possums and I keep picking them up and it's like, I can't help myself, my brain broken. Got a broken brain, okay? Do you got a broken brain? Cause my brain's broken. I don't know if I want to let you out there to pick up another possum. No. I don't want to see you picking up possums. Possum pick-upper. Pick-upper of possums. Possum boy. Possum general. Possum captain. Possum god. Old possum. Need to pray for this dog. I put my hand on your head. You ready? Dear Lord Jesus. Dear Lord Jesus in heaven. Help this dog have a single thought inside of his head when he is covered and developed and enveloped in instinct, that when his instinct to chase takes over, that a thought, one thought remains inside of his head, and that thought is stop and be a goodist. In the name of Jesus. Amen. That's right. I said it and I meant it. I swear Cody is the epitome of the up dog. Have you guys ever watched the Up movie with the up dogs where, you know, they're like, squirrel, squirrel, squirrel. Like, and they crash planes and crash cars and all sorts of other things. Like the moment that there's a squirrel. You know those dogs? Like, and you know that's ridiculous, right? To think that an animal could be that hyper-focused on, like, one thing. That they would completely and utterly just, like, forget about what they're doing, even if what they're doing is, like, super important. And they just forget that they're doing it. You would think that that's silly, right? But no. Cody is the exact definition of that dog. He will completely forget that anything exists in the world Is he a dog? He doesn't know. Is it night or day? He doesn't care. Is he a male or a female dog? He doesn't care. Are there people present? He doesn't care. Will he step on toes? He doesn't care. All he knows is he saw a possum, and that is the only thing that he cares about at this moment in time. Possum? Yes. I did not mean to do that. Pushing me into the wall over here. Die. Cute. Also die. Is that your friend up there? He looks cute. Charge. Charge. Hit him in the face with the big old mace. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hit him in the face with the big old mace. When you're running up the mountain and you're charging up your staff, you got to hit them right in their place that makes them laugh. It's their face with the mace, right in the face with the mace. Oh, I don't know where I'm going. I don't know what I do. I don't know where I'm going. But there's probably a big giant bull up here. Rest. Lung Balm. Each sip recovers 30% of your maximum health. Considerably increases damage executed by the next attack after you slurp up the bomb. It's got 4 Doojank slots. 4 Dewjank slots is a lot of Dewjank slots. We could use the Mount Lingtai seeds. We could use the iron pellet. The flame mediator, because of course we got fire all over the place in this one. Use the celestial lotus seeds for the heal. And we could replace the flame mediator with steel ginseng. Thus we actually need the fire. Oh, that's definitely a bad guy. I can tell it was a bad guy. I'm a rock, big giant. Not a rock. Go, I'm a rock. Why you hit me? Just a rock, and I can jump on your head like a big rock do. There was no reason to hold back with how much stuff was nearby. Look at the freaking things right there. 9-capped Lingzi seed. We can just go rest right back up. I should probably also deliver this seed to what's his face. Why not? I'll pick up some dewjanks while I'm here.
Mine eyes doth see the Tao from the confine. It retains the energy of both this world and beyond.
Check for celestial medicines. Might as well throw some fire resistance in. Since we're here
Seek from
and doing
within
a
to
fire
ascend.
area.
Seek from without to nature inherits its unique creation.
Yay, burn resistance.
No shame in taking the pills. More unfair are the innate skills.
Cheers! Cheers!
Oh, another awakened wine worm. Mortal blessing gourd. I need Buddha's left
Fancy
hand for
doing
that.
anything? Good, good. This truly is the finest mortal brew.
10-year-old coconut wine. I bet you this one gets way better than the other ones. You need like all the awakened wine worms to get it upgraded high enough though.
It can lead to success or failure. Do drink
I've spent... As they say, fine soil yields fine sprouts, and fine sprouts bear fine fruits. A monkey... perhaps it's for the best. Go ahead. I can't spend
Back so soon. Give it here.
I think I could upgrade one more piece of equipment. Mythical bronze butchkins.
I'll get to pounding.
That's the one I want. Staff of Blazing Karma. I don't have enough Samadhi fire crystals yet, so I doubt he has anything worth buying anyway. I got junk.
Now you seem a proper sort. Be on your way.
Alright, a little bit of an upgrade here and there. I need to go back and talk to him. I think I need to go back and talk to him. I totally forgot about that. He wants me to get rid of the wagons, right? I've already gotten rid of like 4 or 3 or 4 of the wagons. I think there's 5 wagons. So I guess there's more wagons than that. Isn't he like down here in the courtyard? Yeah, there he is. Kubus a boobus the awesome dog.
I tolerate no evil under my nose. Neither does my axe. Bring me more revenants so I can chop them up. Heed my words. The Red Boy's carts are nothing more than a distraction. Thinks he can outwit me. Bah! That brat! Make haste and head up the mountain. We must figure out what he's planning.
Uh-huh.
They are called 5-element carts for a reason. What's your tally? The entrance is secured for now. You can go first, and I'll catch up with you. The king once told me that each of the 5 carts has its own unique nature. The king once...
Okay, so I haven't destroyed all the 5 carts. So he's like, yeah. You killed a couple of them, but like, there's 5, right? There's 5. I'm like, well, yeah, then like, we got like 4 of them. I mean, is that enough? And well, there's 5. Okay, well, can I get like a temporary bonus for doing the 4? Like, no, there's 5. Wrong, there's 5. So I got 1, yes. You got 2, yes. You got 3, yes. You got 4, yes. Alright, and no reward for any of them. They were kind of hard to kill. You couldn't kill them. Okay, you didn't kill them. Farts? Kristen's thinking about farts. That's what he's thinking. That's what she's thinking about. Do I hate how hard the boss battles are? No, not really. I've been having a lot of fun with them. There's only been a couple that I just like really didn't enjoy. Breakdancing Scorpion Lord. The breakdancing Scorpion, I didn't like him at all. I thought his fight was stupid. I'm trying to think, like, other than that, like, if there were any others that really, like, stood out to me as being not particularly all that fun. I mean, let's take a look at the journal real quick. So, Yaogwai Kings. Yellowbrow was pretty fun. Cyan Long. I mean, Yellowbrow had some stupid mechanics, let me say this much. But despite his stupid mechanics, I did have fun fighting him. Scorpion Lord, the breakdancing scorpion, I didn't like him at all. Yin Yang Fish was fun. 100-Eyed Taoist was fun. Duskvale was kind of easy-ish. Violet Spider was fun. Cyan Long was fun. Captain Wise Voice, he was pretty fun. All the dragons were really cool. I liked the Yellow Sage. The Yellow Wind Sage was a really fun fight. I like that one. Xingdang, he was pretty fun. Stone Vanguard, yep, killed him. Some of the tigers were pretty difficult, which I did have fun killing them, though. Elder Jinchi was a fun fight. Honestly, these were all pretty fun fights, to be honest. Some of the Yaogwai chiefs, on the other hand, like, it really just kind of depends on each of the fights, but the Macaw chief was annoying. He kept running away. The first boss with the 2 stages was probably the first boss that actually caused me any kind of grief whatsoever. I mean, not to say that he was, like, ridiculously difficult or anything, but... I don't know if I can kill this thing. Oh, that'll be enough. What if I freeze it? I bet you I can beat it. I bet you I can. The rocks in Dark Souls were also killable, believe it or not. I mean, have you had trouble with any of the bosses, Blaze Dev? How far have you gotten in the game? Do you need some advice? I can try and help you out with, like, tactics and whatnot. I mean, you can go back and you can watch, like, my time playing all these guys. I mean, this is like the 4th episode, right? So you could go back on any of the episodes and look at any of the bosses if you want. Well, that immobilized lasted no time whatsoever. That was, really unfortunate for my face. I'm so curious whether I can kill this rock. I want to see if I can kill it, but I also don't want to die over and over again. instant death. As soon as I touch it, just instant death. I can't kill it. I know what it is. I'm just trying to see if I can kill it. Thus is the way. Can it die? Doth it bleed? Doth it bleed? My poor rock boy. My rock boy got smashed. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Cody, would you like a candom? Would you like this candom? You want that? There you go. You got the candom. Is that not enough candom for you? Do you need more candoms? I knew that wasn't close enough. The guy after the yellow Buddha boss. Who is the guy after the yellow Buddha boss? The Dark Wind King. Who's the Dark Wind King? to one of the chiefs. I'm not sure which one he is. Do you know the name of him? I mean, it should say it down the bottom when he beats your butt, when he starts kicking your booty cheeks in. You know, it should say it right there on the screen. Blood crag. Ascension power. What a well-placed troll. Bravo. Bravo on that troll. Bravo on the troll. And they knew I was coming around that corner, and they put him right in the way so he would block the pathway. Big old fat boy. They knew what they was doing when they did that. They knew. Dark Wind King. I need to refresh my memory of who the hell that is. I can't remember. Hold on. The Dark Wind King. Oh. Him. I didn't particularly have much trouble with him. Actually, now that I think about it. Which one of the Dark Wind Kings are you on, though? Are you on, like, the first fight? The second fight? The third fight? Because you fight him once, like, at the bottom of the hill. Then you fight him again later on. Then you fight him at the top of the hill for, like, the final battle, which is where he turns into, like, a bear. So you're fighting him the first time when he's in human form. So he hasn't turned into a bear yet, and he's just kind of, like, smoking around, right? He's just, like, turning into smoke, and he's, like, going around. There's no phases, if that's what you're worried about. There's no phases on the fight. It's actually just you kill him once, and then he runs away, and then you kill him again, and then he runs away, and then you kill him a third time. And that's the last time you have to beat him. Trying to find it for you. I believe this is it. Yep, there it is. Here you go. I'm gonna shoot you a link of the of my video when I beat him Blaze Dev. So that you can watch how I did it, and maybe, I don't know, maybe that'll help you. There you go. That's the video, and it's linked to the right time. So that's the beginning when I start to fight him. I do remember having a little bit of trouble with him. I'm sure if you watch me fight him, you'll probably get some pointers on how I dealt with him. Skull of a turtle treasure headgear. Unique effect. Moderately increases the chance of obtaining materials upon killing an enemy. Slowly loses health, but massively increases health recovery when using a gourd. I mean, there's a couple ways to do more damage. Sorry, I'm like desperately trying to get through this without dying. The further I get, the more painful it is when I fall back.
Before she went away. She must have felt torn between her son and husband. But this iron ball, it just won't stop. Now that you are here, help me drive it away, and I'll let the fan do its work.
Hey, Fox! How can you be sure it's even real?
Rest assured, Mother taught me this spell. Only the real fan will answer it.
The bull sounds weak. Probably on his last legs. Guess I have to trust you once. I'll get down there and stop the ball and let you do your work.
Gone.
Don't worry. His thick skin will protect him. Come on, let's save Father first.
Is this place? I should play a trick on her. Aww. I was gonna turn into the snow fox and trick her.
Father, I've brought him here. It's the destined one. Brother is not around. You can hand it over to him now. Brother will surely give up on his plan once it's returned. And then, we will be a family again.
mischievous monkey. You dare to push your luck, but always have a way out. Only you came back at the wrong time.
Are you not thinking straight, Father? I brought the Destined One here to save you.
I may be unwell, but I am not blind. You are not my daughter.
How can you say that to me? I went through flames to find the Destined One for you. But you, Father, don't you see?
I should have locked my eyes out too, to save me from your pretense.
Worry not, old horned fool. I'll see to it shortly.
You could have enjoyed a good show.
Red boy.
But you simply lack the taste. I should have just killed you all. My guise was perfect. No one could see a single flaw in it. How did you find out then?
Unlike you, she has never needed to fake her respect for me.
Interesting. That little fox. I will find out if it's true after I hunt her down. But first, I should burn you two together and mix your ashes to honor your friendship. Entertainment. That can wait. Thought yourself quite something, huh? Have fun with this! Yeah! Don't know when to quit, do you?
Nope.
Let us ignite! That was fun! Really fun! You thought you could defeat me, didn't you?
Timing down. Cute. It really was. rock. I'm a big rock. Look at me, a rock. I'm a big rock. Gonna smash your head in with my big rock. I'm gonna smash you. Smash you with my rock. I don't really care. Gonna smash you with my rock. Phase 2. Phase 2.
You cursed monkey. Wherever you go, you leave behind a ruined family. My son is defeated, but not vanquished. I am afraid he'll rise again soon. Since it came into my possession, I've kept it in my stomach, hidden from all. I am old now. Fears have grown in me. Fear of war. Fear of death. Fear of my wife.
Yeah.
Fear of my son. That is why I dare not consume it, let alone give it back to him. Destined, deprived.
Bet Red Boy takes it from me. Uses it to become super powerful.
Don't ever believe their bullshit. You are your choices, your causes and effects, not what you're called.
I knew it. Of course he took it.
Thanks to this false death talisman. Poor keeper. Seems his legacy was his only offer after all.
Phase 2. Yashka King.
No wonder not a single raindrop was fanned. It was your trick the whole time. My bad, old bull. I was a bit delayed. You little rascal. I'll teach you a lesson on your parents' behalf.
Wanna give me back my stuff?
Restless, hopeless, fearless!
What ordained their dwelling in my mother's womb? If
flesh don't compose my life. Graceless! Merciless! Start alive! Shall quake! Consider it mercy.
So many. I gotta fight the first phase again, do I? Yeah. Two-phase bosses are such a pain in the butt. They're not fun. Two-phase bosses. I don't like two-phase bosses. We need to grab the, definitely need the fire resistance. What's up, ya mums? Alright. Could probably respec for fire too if we need to. I don't see why not.
Let's go, Rocky, and flawless. They'll make you taste the snack. Restless! Hopeless! Fearless! Time for me to go. That of blood, fuel, my vengeance.
So evil. Let's take a look at some of his attacks real
What
quick.
ordained their dwelling in my mother's womb? Its blood and flesh don't compose.
Distance Batman. He still hit me from all the way over there.
Lotus throw the blades. I made it better.
I'm pretty sure I can kill him on this next one. He's not even really that hard. I'm gonna build up a little bit of damage output. I'm gonna rip him to shreds. Yeah. He's taking a lot of damage. A lot of damage really fast. In fact, I'm even gonna go like full damage output on him. Let's bring this up even more. Let's go with the Jade Moon Rabbit and the Gold Sun Crow. And let's also go with the Tiger Tally. That should do it. Assuming I'm missing a potion in my inventory. Hold on. What do I got? Evil repelling, fortifying. Yeah, the ginseng pellets are missing. Okay. Kind of messed up there. I didn't mean to use this.
Let your blood fuel my vengeance!
Oh no, I couldn't get away because I was against the wall. I was like, why can't I get out of the circle? I can't get out of the circle because I was at the wall. No. Okay, next one. I messed up there. I shouldn't have turned into the rock form. It was not what I intended to do. Sometimes when I'm holding down this button, I accidentally use the Azurda form, and I don't mean to. It's because it's the dodge button, so like all I have to do is accidentally press this and then press the dodge button and I'm screwed. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow.
You know you need a hand. Don't act like you leave this alone. Restless.
Oh no! Oh man, he got me with that stupid attack right at the end. That's okay. You see how much damage I did to him though before he went into his little rage. I should, you know what I should have did? I should have did rock. That's right. I don't know why I didn't think to do the rock. I was too busy trying to make sure that he was going down as fast as he could possibly go down. That was my bad. If I'd done the rock, that would have been the end of it. If I did the rock, that would have been the end of it. Silly me. What's the matter, buddy? Why they're always so weak when you're in rock form? Every time I go to rock form, it's like their brain is in the mush and they can't figure out what's going on anymore. It's so hard. Oh, bullcrap. I was in the air. If only I had landed that attack. That would have been it. I guess the fact that I was in the air didn't matter. Like, whatever. Stupid floor-based explosions that hit you while you're in the air. I shouldn't have risked it. I should have ran away. Shouldn't have risked it. I still risked it, but I shouldn't have risked it. Uno, dos, tres, cuatro.
You know you need a hand.
No, I can't go to sleep. Stream it.
The Buddhas say my flesh is like life's core. So when springs existence, I implore.
Did he interrupt my attack? I guess he interrupted my skull crusher.
The Buddhas say my flesh is not life's core. So when springs existence, I implore.
That 1 HP? I mean, I know I pushed it there at the end because he was so low, but I was like, okay, let me see if I can finish off that tiny little bit of HP he had. He was at like 0.0000001% of an HP point left is what he had. And somehow he just killed me instantly in that like tiny span of time that he had a tiny bit of HP left. That was absolutely BS.
Let's go for heat and draw these tailwinds to taste my vengeance!
Still got me with it anyway.
Everything stands in my way.
I did not mean to use my immobilize. Wasted my immobilize. When springs existence, I implore. Faithless, graceless, merciless! Shall quake! And I just go right into it. Like that one attack sequence he has, I'll go right into the dang things. I'm not sure if they're magneted on me and I'm just dodging at the wrong point, but dear Lord Jesus, they just go right onto me. I'm the magnet. I need to get closer to him, I think, is what it is with that phase. It's much easier, I think, to dodge those if you're close to him than rather when you're far away. I think I need to fight my instinct to back away when he starts that phase and just get as close to him as I possibly can.
You know you need a hand. Don't act like you could do it alone. Family's been complicated. I'd better leave it to you.
Blood! Fuel! My vengeance!
Nice to do that attack.
Guanyin told me this. Row! I will make sure everything that stands in my way dies! What ordained their dwelling in my mother's womb? If blood and flesh don't compose my life's bloom. Faithless, graceless, merciless!
Oh, cutscene attack. I've never seen a music cutscene attack before.
Divine sun will come. The earth shall quake! Springs existence,
Took me long enough. Phase 3 time.
Still holding on, despite it all. Does your vengeance weigh more than your family? Spit it out now, his relic!
My king, I'm sorry for my lateness. I turned to them, but none offered help.
My lady, forget it.
I implore you to show mercy and spare my son. He is the last of the Yaksha's bloodline in the West, with an origin most tragic and twisted. Now, he poses a threat no more. Should you grant him mercy, I, Rakshasi, and the Bull King shall retreat ourselves to secluded meditation. Along with our children, we will never leave the mountain again.
I don't think your son's ever going to be a good boy. I hate to tell you that. He's kind of an evil prick.
He is our son. We will bear his punishment. If it pleases you, my plantain fan is also yours to take.
Give him my relic.
Flames have paved my way. Through flames, I shan't stray. Vain was my flame, for revenge destined to stray. That light lies in our submission, kneeling and begging.
Spit up my relic, Chanjo.
You shall never witness it.
The hell is it? A pig? Is it a pig?
You've atoned through deeds, Black Bear. Take this pair of eyes. You've served the righteous cause, Yellow Rat. These ears are yours. Your power has gathered immune, Yellow Brow. Keep this nose. You've endured hardships under eye. Go with the tongue. And the bull, it is the hardest to turn against a sworn brother. You can have his body.
Wretched bull, your luck plagues your every step. Never have you made a good choice.
Save your strength, brother! We're yet to slay our way to the court and seize that senile emperor! This one must be the chief of their troop. Brother, watch my back while I go play with him!
Your reluctance is plain. Just like my own. They forced me.
to drink from the river of childbearing, to bear that boy in my womb. If not for that monkey, we could have lived our separate lives in peace. As if none of this had happened.
You're old Gout. You knew who I was from the start. Why do you choose to be their lapdog? I never wanted to sever our ties. If kinship means anything to you, give me that relic and let me avenge my people.
My king! Let the monkey have my fan! And there will be no trouble!
Your brother, I've disciplined. Your boy, I've given away. Your wife's fan. Today, I'll take it with me too. Find a master and serve the right. It's the only path left for the likes of us. Don't you understand, brother?
Wukong! I took out the bull's concubine with a whack of my rake too! Turned out, she was a fox squire!
The way I saw it, with enough merit and a position before the Buddha, they would leave me be, and all of you as well. Now I see, for someone like me, staying alive is enough to be a transgression. Brother, take care of your wife and children. And remember, steer clear of my remains.
Chapter 5, The Golden Child concluded.
Yakshas are the mightiest of the 8 legions, after all. Be your body hard as metal, meeting death in scores is inevitable. Yet, why did you endure the fish and those carts just as poorly? You rush like wind with a clouded mind. It's your desires that shape what you see. Had your mind been less unsettled, would you still have fallen for that child's play? Haste oft blinds while patience illumines. Next time, can you still fulfill as Wukong without Bajie?
The grieved body. Upon activation, creates a hurricane that lifts the enemy airborne, highly effective against specific enemies. Another celestial ribbon. A strong body and uncertain destiny massively reduces fall damage. Nimble body massively reduces the stamina cost of all charged heavy attacks. Considerably increases maximum health. Considerably increases the 4 Bane's resistances. I like more health. I also like less stamina on my charged attacks. Both of those seem really nice. Eater, meaner, miner, mo. Catch a tiger by his toe. If he hollers, let him go. Eater, meaner, miner, mo. Unique effect. When health is above half, the destined one is in the Yang state, which moderately reduces damage taken, but disables critical hits. When health is below half, the destined one shifts to the Yin state, which massively increases critical hit chance, but massively increases damage taken. That sounds scary. Don't like that. That's scary. Stamina recovery rates. Next chapter, boys. Chapter 6, Unfinished. I was about to say, now that I have all 6 relics, don't I go back to the first area? Return to the rock?
We're getting home, son. Not getting all worked up. Oh. That old monkey's going to be at the mountaintop no matter what. We don't have to rush. We've gathered the 5 relics, just as he said. All we need now is the 6th one he has.
Oh, there's a 6th relic. I didn't know there was a 6th relic. I thought it was just 5.
Curse these wretches. Hey, you see? I knew there was something that old fool hadn't told us. Otherwise, no one up above would bother to ruin this place yet again. Yeah, they're coming for you, no doubt. I can't bear it. I simply can't. Iron-faced mongrels! I despise them most. On and on it goes. What was that so afraid of? Push your luck against my ring!
Whee! kill all these punks. Wasn't there one back here too? I'm gonna kill everyone. Every one of these punks.
Wukong offended for all this? I, Grand Marine, could crush these posts with ease.
Why are these things so weak?
They come, we run, they back off, we cut them down. They will come out unscathed. Here goes!
They're so weak. New armored craft. Yakasha Mask of Outrage significantly increases attack when health is low. Embroidered Shirt of Outrage. Pillar stance, varied combos, sweeping gale, turning gale. It's a pillar stance set. Yeah. I don't really need a pillar stance set. I'm not set up for pillar stance. This is Act 6. Even though it looks like Act 1. Why they got all them chains all over the place?
Bad luck. It's a dead end. You nasty slanderer! I let you be, and now you have the gall to show up! If you come at me now, this day will be your last!
Why do you have a hand for a head? Supreme Inspector. Supreme Dead Inspector? What?
One more treat from my ring! Now, leave him alone.
I like this boss. This last phase is nasty. Get off your little wheel. Cutscene attack. Hate it when they do a cutscene attack right out of a freaking the transformation. And again, this looks like more than a cutscene attack. Another cutscene attack. Another cutscene attack. I can't stand cutscene attacks. Like, oh yeah, oh, he got you, and he got you. Yeah, you can't do anything about it though. We're gonna play this stupid cutscene for you, and then like he's gonna throw you down and step on your neck. All right, yeah, all this happened, and you just couldn't do anything. Like you just, yeah, he picked you up and he threw you, and then he stepped on you, and then he like licked your wiener tip. Like it's a little rude. It was a little rude, to be perfectly honest. I told him it was a little rude. Alright, well he's obviously fire, so let's go back to our fire setup. And then, our beautiful fireproof mantle. Let's also save our damage output phase until a little bit later in the fight.
You know you need a hat for her.
Oh look, cutscene. Tried to dodge that, nothing happened. No time to charge.
Wings as hard as steel. And will strike only when he spreads them. You cross me, and my rake will cross you. I rip those wings right off you. Just you wait. Even tougher than the skull of a monkey.
And a cutscene thing. Huh. I do not like all the cutscene attacks. I don't even know what's triggering them. I guess I'm too close to his feet. I don't understand exactly what's going on there. Cutscene attacks are so stupid. You never really know exactly what triggers the cutscene attack. Sometimes it feels like there's no, there's no like answer to that question. All right. Fortifying, tiger subduing. Let's go ahead and take one of these longevity concoctions. Oh my dear Lord Jesus, I didn't do that. I'm so sick of these little cutscene attacks. I don't know what the hell I'm supposed to do. If I go within range of him to fight him, he just immediately pulls me into that cutscene attack, sucks me up into the air, and then throws me down. It doesn't even seem like I can avoid it. Been a long time since I restarted the interface. Let me go restart. Another cutscene attack. Oh, I hadn't seen that one before. Oh wait, no, that's the one that leads into phase 3. Missed everything. Too long to perform heavy attacks. I'm not sure I can do any heavy attacks on this guy. And that happens every single time I get close to it with light. Is he lightning, not fire? He's lightning and fire. How did I not recognize that before? So he's lightning and fire together. Hmm. don't like you.
You know you need a hand. Don't act like you couldn't do it.
Dear Lord Jesus. Last phase. I can't even see him half the time because he keeps getting out of my range, so I lose access to the lock on. This fight is stressful. Gotta watch his moves, pay attention. A lot of back and forth movements. The palm straight to the face. What's up, Mads? Good morning. Oh, man. Trying to visualize in my head. I think the answer to the question is we've got to get to the last phase with most of our stuff intact, unfortunately.
End to this madness already! Right off you! Just you wait!
back up by the time we get to the last phase. So.
Cost your life!
Way too early, I guess. I don't know what the hell I did wrong there. I thought I dodged at the right time, but he just went straight through me anyway. Maybe I need to dodge toward him. A lot of the times that works. Dodging toward them instead of to the left or the right of them.
Like you can do it alone? No more blocking! Wings as hard as steel! Even tougher than the skull of a monkey! I'll rip those wings right off you!
I never really felt like I'm in mortal danger from this guy. Most of the time, honestly, I'm not really taking very much damage from him. It's a lot of just like occasional hits that are doing large amounts of damage, but it's not really a whole bunch all at once. We're gonna swap back to my one that gives me mana. See if I can use that to prop myself up better. And then we'll try and use a little bit of our abilities as we're going.
Put an end to this madness already! And here goes my reach!
happens to my pig? What does he do to him once I hit a certain degree? What does he do, like pick him up and throw him to the side? I don't even understand. Alright, pal. I might have to hop back on this guy later, I don't know. He's giving me trouble. It's similar to the Scorpion Lord all over again. He's just dancing all over the place. It's easy to lock him down if I go with like the monkey army. Let's take a gamble that we can regenerate most of it with the heals.
You know you need a hand. Don't act like you can do it alone.
Worst possible position I could immobilize him in.
Wretched king, you cost me, and you fall!
And why the hell are my monkeys back here just running like they got stuck outside the arena? Even sure how he's grabbing me with that one ability. Like I legit can't figure out how he's grabbing me. I was in the air doing a heavy attack and I would literally hit him with the heavy attack and he just like snatched me out of the air, but he wasn't even in the air. He was on the ground at that particular moment. Like, I was up here, he was down here, I was executing a heavy attack, and then all of a sudden, he's up here, and I'm in his claws, and it doesn't even make any sense. I was mid-roll left, and he pulled me straight out of the roll. Last phase. Oh, come on. Because of that stupid bug. No, cutscene attacks suck balls. I had him. I freaking had him. I got bugged out of that freaking victory, and I hate it. You guys might not know what bug I'm talking about. It's a really simple bug. It's the stupidest bug. Basically what it is sometimes when you press the Y button, because you have to press and hold it to start charging your attack. So like, I know you can't see it because I'm in the way, but when you press and hold the Y button, you start charging your attack. It's right here. You can see it right here, right? Well, sometimes when you press and hold the Y button, it doesn't start charging your attack. Instead, it does nothing. Then you have to release, and then you have to let go. Like, you have to let go of the Y button and then repress it down, which unfortunately means that you don't have that precious amount of time that you had, you know, obviously when you first started the Cloud Step. So you start the Cloud Step and you're trying to charge that attack, right? And then what happens is you press the Y button to try and charge the second attack, as I'm doing right now, but it does nothing. So it's not charging anything, it's not doing anything, right? And you don't realize it until like 1 or 2 seconds goes by, and those 1 or 2 seconds is just enough time to cause the ability to end before you're able to get the attack off, and then he knocked me out of the sky. If I had landed that attack, it would have been it. That would have been the friggin' match. Done.
You know you need a hand. Don't act like you can do it alone. Worthless servant! I don't want the hook today, but don't let it go to your head!
Oh my dear Lord Jesus. What? He turned straight around and looked at me. What was that? Last phase. Oh my god, he backed up at just the right moment to avoid the attack. So many lucky freaking rejects on this guy this time. I'm not really sure what I'm supposed to do when he freaking looks like that so hard. I tried to dodge back. I thought I was close enough. I wasn't close enough. I'm so mad I lost that one. That was such a BS reason to lose. Just pressing the Y button too early or whatever. And so it doesn't trigger the heavy attack. That's so stupid. I don't know what that was. Kill me, please.
One more freak from my reach! That wings as hard as steel, and your strike over. Right off you! Just you wait! That's even tougher than the skull of a monkey!
does so little damage in the first phase. Like, even trying to die in the first phase, it's like next to impossible. Because he does not die. Like, he just doesn't do any damage. It's so easy to fight him in the first phase, and then when the second and the third phase start, that's when things start ramping up considerably. But like, right now he's got like no damage. You know what? Let's just go full bore into him again. Let's give it a try. We're gonna do the full Monty here. Or he'll just make me waste my cooldown immediately. And I'll do stupid things like transform into the rock for some reason, because that's exactly what I meant to do. Can I just, like, I hate to say this, but can I just, God bless it. Like, I just don't want to fight this guy right now. Like, if I fail, I don't want to have to walk over here and let him kill me. I failed the cooldown on the first one. I wasted a cooldown on the second one. The kind of resources that you use up on this is immense if you do the wrong thing several times in a row. I don't want to. Like, why can't I just like leave the arena? Can I just go this way? Where's the suicide button? The suicide button. I need the suicide button. Alright, here we go. Try it again. I'm trying to mess with him a little bit. I'm trying to see what I can do. Because I know the door's right here, and he seems to be like glitching out when I go in and out of the door. Honestly, Drac, he's just like, he's got too many cutscene abilities, which has really been pissing me off. I don't know what triggers the cutscene attacks, but he's got like this stupid cutscene attack that'll just pull you out of dodges. It pulls you out of Like, anything that you're doing, if you're up in the air, if you're down below him, if you're behind him, it doesn't really seem to matter. It's just like... My eyes hurt. The cutscene attack is just really stupid. He's really weak in the beginning. Like, super duper weak in the beginning. Like, to the point where it's absurd. And then he ramps up so fast that by the end, he's doing so much damage... I don't even know what to think about it. He's like ripping me asunder toward the end, where I have absolutely no ability to survive those like last couple phases. It's really rough toward the last phase. He also has these just lightning fast attacks, which I can't time properly. I don't know when you're supposed to dodge them because they seem to be instantaneous. He'll be on the other side of the arena and all of a sudden just bam, in my face. And he's not teleporting, he's just flying. Really, really fast. Like the one that he opens with every single time, I can't figure out the dodge timing on it. I literally cannot.
Only when he's handle him alone.
It's like the frickin' Scorpion Lord all over again. It's the way he moves around the battlefield, like all over the battlefield, constantly jumping up in the air, flying, zipping over there, zipping over that way, spinning around in circles, rolling around on wheels. It's just, it's... He's just really, really annoying, just like the frickin' Scorpion Lord was. Super duper ridiculously annoying. Half the time you get like everything lined up, you're ready to use your big attack, you use your big attack, he zips away. Completely misses the big attack. Just pew! It's like, oh, you were gonna use a heavy attack on me? Well, you know, I'm like pew! Pew! Backstep! Pew 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 pew. I'm gonna stand still. I mean, you can hit me. Pew! Pew 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 pew. I'm standing still. You can hit. Pew! Pew 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 pew. It's like the whole fight. The whole fight is literally him standing still for like a fraction of a second. You go in to try and hit him, and then pew! I'll be right back. I gotta go to the restroom. I need to go to the potty. I think Cody's got to go to the potty too, so I'm gonna take him out as well. Alright, time to kick his booty cheeks.
Put an end to this madness already! Take more monkeys! I don't need that time for me! Well done! And here is my race! No more blocking!
Didn't work several times in a row. My dear Lord Jesus. Them freaking cutscene things that pull you right out of the freaking dodge roll are stupid. Like, oh, cutscene attack. Cutscene attack. Oh, you're in the middle of a dodge roll? Cutscene attack. Oh, you're in the air? Cutscene attack. Oh, you were behind me? Cutscene attack. Oh, you were in front of me? Cutscene attack. Oh, you weren't even near me at all? Cutscene attack. Let me whip out my cutscene attack. If I were him, I'd just spam the cutscene attack over and over again. I wouldn't even be able to beat him.
You know you need a hand.
Thanks for the $5.99 Pudicini.
Wretched pig! You caught me! And you fall!
Wow, you interrupt my attack that quickly. Well, at least I hit him. Even though he flew up in the air at the last second. heavy attack. Barely timed that. Cutscene attack. At least this is the one that leads to the final phase. Oh my god. He freaking wheeled me. I was invisible and he wheeled me. Outside the freaking fire. I couldn't hit him. That's the second time I've been within a hair's breadth of killing him, and I got denied because of some crappy mechanics. That's the second time. The first time was when he jumped through that stupid fire ring at the end and he dodged the heavy attack. And this second time was when he went through the fire ring and he dodged the heavy attack. There's an invisible wall at the fire ring, basically, but it's not at the fire. It's like really far in front of the fire. And so what happens is he has this way where, like, let's pretend that this is the line where the fire is, right? He can stand behind the fire, okay? And if I'm attacking him for whatever reason, like on the outside of the fire, and he decides that he doesn't want to be in the arena anymore, he just backs up behind the fire, and then none of my attacks can land on him anymore, even if they're already mid-motion. And this is the second time I've been within a hair's breadth of killing him, and he just whoop, backs up out of the fire and into the fire, and then I can't hit him anymore.
You know you need a hand. Don't act like you could do it alone. Realize now's our chance. Mongrel! Myself, but the Jade Emperor will know of thee!
It's almost like he's deliberately avoiding my heavy attacks. Except for the fact that that time I was invisible when I did the heavy attack, and I don't even know how he knew that it was coming. That was 2 times in as many seconds. He literally just immediately backed away from the heavy attack as soon as the heavy attack was about to go off. And he does that at the end, too. Literally, as soon as you're about to use a heavy attack, he just backs away. And it's really the only way to deal with him, because he's always zipping around, and the only way that you can deal with him is by doing the heavy attack. And there definitely is some kind of heavy attack reader in the game, where he's literally reading the fact that I'm doing a heavy attack and then responding by backing away.
You know you need a hand. Don't act like you could do it alone. Worthless servant! I let you off the hook today, but don't let it go to your head!
You know you need a hand. Don't act like you can do it alone.
I didn't. I'm getting tired and I'm making stupid mistakes.
Ease up and get back. Let me heal you first.
Well, I've been streaming for 9.5 hours, so I mean, this is the last boss that I've gotten to in a long string of bosses, and I mean, I've been doing pretty good against all of them so far. This particular guy is just giving me a nightmare of a time because he just keeps flitting around the map like a butterfly. I don't know. And I've almost killed him literally almost 3 times already, and every single time I get him down to really low health, he just runs away. I don't know. He's definitely not the most fun boss I've fought so far. He's definitely not the most interesting boss I've fought so far. He doesn't have the coolest mechanics. I mean, he's got a bunch of BS attacks, like cutscene attacks that just like rip you out of dodges and rolls. It doesn't seem like you can avoid them in any way, shape, or form. He's got way too many like flying charges that just instantaneously transport to you. I mean, you can dodge pretty much all of his attacks except for that stupid cutscene bullcrap attack. I don't even know where the hell that one even is, or how. I still, even after having fought him multiple times, I still can't figure out what triggers it, and also how to avoid it. I can't figure out anything. Like, I don't see anything happen. Half the time, I'm not even near him when all of a sudden he just like cutscene attack, and all of a sudden I'm just like, oh, okay, well, cutscene attack. Well, that's great. How did you even... I was over there. I mean, other than, like, the last phase being ridiculously difficult, all the rest of the phases are actually pretty easy, and I can get to the last phase reliably every single time. But the problem is that when I get to the last phase, I want to have resources left. So I'm trying to get to the last phase without spending all of my resources in a different manner. But, I'd be danged if it's working, because it's not working.
Put an end to this madness already! The hardest shield! That's your strike only when he spreads them! You curse! More blocking!
So that right there tells me, without a shadow of a doubt, that he's reading my heavy attacks. I've seen him do that attack countless numbers of times. That's the one where he stabs his weapon into the ground and he makes the ground explode. And he never jumps away when he does that attack. But because I was using a heavy attack on him while he was doing that attack, The moment that the heavy attack was going to land, he flitted away. There definitely 100% is a heavy attack reading AI program inside of this boss, where the boss is deliberately running away whenever you are about to unleash a heavy attack on him. It is 100% a fact at this point, because I just watched him do an attack that he never moves with. In other words, he sits there, he does his stupid little attack, and he always follows it up with a second attack. So what he does is he stabs his weapon into the ground. He does this little thing that comes out, boom, right? He shoots out 4 tendrils, and then he always follows it up with a second set of tendrils, which comes out directly after the first. And this time, I knew what he was doing, because I've been reading his attacks the entire time and figuring out his pattern. So I'm like, okay, he's doing the one where he stabs his sword into the ground, where he's not going to move for a couple seconds, and I could probably get off a heavy attack in this time frame, but I'll take damage as a return, because I'm going to take those tendrils. They're going to all hit me, essentially, when I land the heavy attack, so it's going to be like quid pro quo, right? Well, I took all the tendrils to my face, and then at the moment that the heavy attack was going to land, he just flits away. And that is 100% him reading the heavy attacks and running away every single time he's about to have a heavy attack hit him. Now, granted, not every single time does he flit away, but it's happening often enough that it's literally the reason why I keep losing these fights. Because I will be like 1 or 2 heavy attacks away from completely, whooping his behind, and then he just flits away right as the heavy attack is about to hit him that would kill him. I've never played Lives of P, Dark Bendover. It's gotta be one of the most BS bosses I've ever fought. He's just bullcrap. I mean, he's already one of the most mobile bosses I've ever fought, flying around the battlefield, like, out of my range, like, 90% of the time, because I can't get to him. I literally gotta huff it and, like, run to him just to even dish out any damage to him. But for him to have an AI reading ability that literally just makes him run away every single time I'm about to use a heavy attack is just too far. I mean, the number of times that it's happened so far, and it doesn't just happen with heavy attacks, it also happens with the headbutt, it happens with the cloud strike, the cloud step. I've also had several times with the cloud step, while I was still in the cloud step, he would flit away from the heavy attack while I was invisible. I mean, I'm still invisible, I'm coming up behind him to use a heavy attack while I'm invisible, I use the heavy attack, and he just flits away. And I'm like, wait a minute, what? But I'm invisible.
You know you need a hand. Don't act like you can do it alone.
Can't see anything. What the hell's going on? Saw him come, and with that attack that time. I have 3 focus pips. I know you can't see it because I'm in the way, but I was thinking about putting myself somewhere else. I don't know. I don't know where to put myself. Up here somewhere? Hide myself over here in the corner. I have 3. The 4th focus pip is something different, Hasmilk. It's like you have to generate it slowly. Sit down, Cody. Sit. Thank you. What do you want, buddy? Huh? What do you want? Come here. Come here. You the one that wants attention, okay? So this is what we're going to do. I'm going to put you in a headlock like this, all right? You're going to get stuck. That's right. And we're going to talk about tacos, and we're going to talk about alligators, and we're going to talk about toys, and we're going to talk about rocks, and we're going to talk about snackums, and we're going to talk about tacos, and we're going to talk about... the boogums. You want some boogums? And some chinchies? Oh no, you got stuck in there. How you gonna get out? Oh no, you stuck. You stuck in there. He said, not stuck. Can't get me stuck. I'm not stuck. Smash AI. Rock, rock, rock. Stone, stone, stone. Stone, stone, stone. I'm alright. Stone, 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 stone. Look, man, stone. Big rock, stone. I'm on big old stone. Big rock, stone. Jump. I didn't hit him either time. I didn't hit him either time. Hit the button to dodge half the time and nothing happens. And I'm not dumb. Like, I know the dodge timings. Get off your frickin' wheels. Cutscene attack. Cutscene attack. Cutscene attack. Cutscene attack. Right at the most crucial moment where literally I was about to try and kill him. Cutscene attack. And he spent most of the time out of the arena. He had like a sliver of health left, and he spent the majority of the time with that sliver of health outside of the arena. And then when he finally did come back into the arena, cutscene attack. The hell lag spike was that?
His power was you now.
circus monkey over here. Getting like horrible lag spikes. I think I might have to redo the game. I mean, there's times where literally he's moving and I just don't see him move until I don't even know. It's lagging really bad. I'm sure it's lagging on you guys' side too. There's times where literally he's moving and I don't see him move. I don't see him move at all. He's just there, and then all of a sudden he's not there, and I don't know what happened. It's like there's a bunch of frames missing. It's getting bad. The game's been up for like 10 hours, so it's understandable. Let's just do a quick do-jank on it and check and see if there's an update. And there is an update. Okay. One of the patch notes on this. Huh. Hmm. Patching the game. My Steam Deck just like stopped working it won't charge anymore. Don't even know why. Plug connection feels absolutely amazing. I don't know what's wrong with it. I guess it's just dead forever. Poor Steam Deck. Boom, 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 boom. I'm not really sure if the battery's dead or if... I mean, I've tried multiple chargers, tried all sorts of stuff. Nothing seems to work. It gives me these weird blinky lights. Like when I plug in the charger, half the time instead of charging, it just does this. I don't even know if you can see it on the camera. It just does really weird blinking. It obviously recognizes that there's a charger plugged in, but then refuses to do anything. I have no clue. It's weird. Alright, Power Master Optimus Prime, we got this. Let's go. Cody, I'm counting on you to use your one brain cell and focus it on my success. I need that one brain cell working hard. He says, don't tell me it's no brain cells. He said, I'm working, got a brain cell right now. He said, how's that brain cell?
Illusions traverse. And servant. I let you have my day. And it comes to your head.
How did I miss that? He was right there. There's no way I missed that. Doesn't work on you when you're in that phase. Alright, into the next phase. Come on, Power Master. We got this. Alright, point your gun. Alright. Right there. Get it in. No, Power Master lost his other gun. Okay. Hold on. Get that pointed real good. There you go. Alright. Alright, get ready, cause we got work to do, okay? Don't let them get you. Alright? Maybe we use a potion. Oh, I had a freaking thing ready too. I didn't notice. I had enough mana left. This boss fight gonna give me just the worst.
You have failed me, Power Master.
madness already! Has wings as hard as steel, and you'll strike only when he spreads them. I've got this strength, and I've got me!
Show him the true power of the Destined One. Alright, the 1999 donation. Thank you, sir.
But the Jade Emperor will know of this!
I mean, I had it like 4 or 5 times. I feel like I'm getting cock-blocked. I mean, without a doubt, 100%, I had it like 4 times now. 4 times now. I've been right there at the doorway of heaven, and then like I get pimp slapped back down the stairs.
Mongrel! I can't stop myself, but the Jade Emperor will know of this!
Ow, my face. Cartwheel time. I'm actually using a one that restores mana every single time you heal yourself, specifically for that purpose. Didn't even hit. How many heavy attacks has he backstepped on me so far? Like 4 this fight? 5? He literally just keeps backstepping away from any of the heavy attacks that I try to do against him. Backstep that one too. That was a triple and he just backstepped it. Oh my god. Every single time. Like, what is this absolute 100% BS where literally every single time I go to use a heavy, he just steps backward and just avoids it. It's every single freaking time. Every single he even backstepped that one. He even backsteps the Stone Crusher's like heavy attacks. Every single time the Skull Crusher attack happens, he'll find a way to backstep it. It's crazy. Quad step didn't last long enough. It feels so bad to build up focus to use on him and it just to waste it. Like almost every single time I'm just building it up and then it's just wasted. And I build it up and then it's wasted. And I build it up and then it's wasted.
Put an end to this matter already! He's hard as steel and will fight only when he spreads them!
Heavy attack dodge. Last phase. Got a lot of potions left. Outside of the range. I was out of stamina. That was unfortunate. Attack me directly. Just wasted the Cloud Strike entirely. 2 cutscene attacks in a row? Not 1, but 2 cutscene attacks in a row, back to back. I know that's the definition of in a row. What the bull effing crap was that?
Put an end to this madness already! I've got this trick, and I've got tougher than the skull of a monkey! Hope your bones all soft. That's one more treat from my rake!
Fortune's
Should have had
gift
that hours
it is. It's Wukong's somersault cloud. I was wringing my brain out to fetch you, but this savvy one's already on it. It must have been hidden here amongst the mist until it sensed the relics on you. Thanks to them, it recalled its master and saved your skin. Now that it answers to your call, why not make good use of it? Your mortal body is too heavy for me in my wind form. All these henchmen of the court, what draws them to this mountain? Let's find out!
Somersault cloud. One somersault covers 100 miles. Hey, a somersault ribbon. Sensing the aura of the great sage, the somersault cloud is now willing to heed the call of the destined one. However, despite its ability for extensive travel, it can only be used within the territory of Mount Hoago. Secret armor? What secret armor? What the hell is that? Hello? Can I talk to you? Son of stones. Wow. You might be a stone, but I'm also a stone. Let's have a stone battle. My stone versus your stone. I'm not a very big stone, but I'm still a bigger stone than you. Inside my soul, I'm a big stone. What's that over there? It's a tree. A shrine. So there's a secret armor near the shrine? Is this the shrine? I don't know what I'm looking for. We want to fight Grasshopper. Hello, sir? Are you Fang-tailed General? Can't even do any damage to him. What am I supposed to do? Attack his toes? Where'd he go? Hell? Where you at, cricket boy? Did you go up there? He is up here.
Stop it! Idiot!
Gold armored rhino.
Already? Not too quick with that!
See, I'm doing no damage. Hey, I broke his horn. I broke his horn.
Cross me, and you. That's not his heart. Guard up. Thunder restores its horn.
I didn't really want to fight him anyway. It's an interesting boss. Looks like it'll be pretty easy to kill. I'll do him later. I was trying to find the grasshopper, not that guy. There's a shrine right there. Let me grab that. They saying there's a secret armor here somewhere? I'm assuming it's like in the boss arena, maybe? Oh. What that out of here? don't know what I'm looking for. It's red trees right there. That's like the place I'm supposed to go, isn't it? That's not it. Doesn't look like I'm supposed to go over there. Yeah, I have no idea clue what the hell I'm looking for. Red trees? I see no red trees. The only red trees that are around here are the red trees that literally... I'm pretty sure that's exactly where I'm supposed to go. Over there. Those are the only red trees I see. Golden Fang Tail Crown. Gold Suozi Armor. Dianiku Lung Sword Bracers. Lotus Silk Cloud Shredders. Is that the armor that you're talking about, Alpha, or is that a completely different set of armor? Let's take a look at it. It's really low day. Wow. Each new Great Sage talent awakened increases the defense of this armor set. Okay. It's probably a lot of defense. I have no clue what to think about this armor. Let's put it all on and let's see what it does. $255 armor, according to what this says. Let's put on all of our highest armor equipment right now. 240. It's not much better than what I was currently wearing. A tiny bit better. Defense-wise, but I also lose out on some other things. Can it be upgraded?
Mine eyes doth see the Tao from the confines of my... This is what my ceaseless toil finally yields. Seek from within to ascend. Seek from... And thou shalt have filled. Each pill is a means to an end. By destiny's course.
With no one else around. What? Perhaps it's for the best. Go ahead. I can't do it already.
Back so soon. Give it here.
I like the unique effect on this, but it doesn't work for crap during bosses. I'm kind of hesitant to spend my celestial ribbons, but
All gets a pounding. If you need sharper blades, see me.
oh yeah, can I craft anything now? Weapon-wise?
What's fair is the eye.
I still need the Samadhi fire crystals. I
May
didn't get
prove
enough of.
foul to handle.
Yuck. I fight the ironsmith? Not that I know of. About to go fight the rhino again. Let's go see if we can beat him. The blacksmith to get the extra curio? Yeah, I got the extra curio slot. One extra curio slot.
To this madness already! We'll cut your life!
Yeah, stamina.
Oh, that rock is hard. My limbs are jelly.
He didn't hit. I gotta like deliberately put myself in the way. And he still doesn't hit me half the time. I'm probably not even gonna get off one attack.
Immobilized. One more freak from my ring! Bones or soft?
Oh, my face.
Oh, that rock is hard. My limbs are jelly.
Kill Erlang? I have no clue who it is. Hitting him in the horn is so ridiculously difficult. You can't just hit him with a heavy attack. You gotta hit him with a heavy attack in the horn. It's not easy.
A horn as hard as that is something I'd connect.
came down.
Ew. The mechanic is interesting. Like, he's got lots of defense. He's basically a damage sponge. And then you gotta damage the horn to actually do any real damage to him, which I get it, and it's cool. It's a cool feature, but it's really hard to actually hit him in the horn because he's constantly moving around. See, I hit him. I hit him in the front. It wasn't good enough. Didn't get it? Guess not.
Come here. I'll give you another hand. A horn as hard as that is something I built.
Missed him. I tried to heal, didn't get the heal off, got the perfect dodge though. Tried to heal, tried to get the dodge off, didn't get the heal or the hit or the dodge off. He restores the horn too quickly too. It's just way too fast. It's a cool mechanic, but him being able to restore his horn like in like 2 seconds isn't exactly like cool. tried to stop it. Did not work. Oh my dear Lord Jesus. That should do it. It's an interesting fight mechanically. I mean, I don't hate it.
It can't be. Wukong's gold Zotzi armor. That monkey was full of surprises. Just like me. He had his way to linger on, and his belongings, too. They're set on killing those mongrels of a court. But we've got to snatch them first, or these scum will take them. I'll go find the other ones. Keep up with me.
Gold Sueze body armor. Splendid. So did it replace my armor? Maximum health 30, defense 120. It's definitely different than that one. It's the same armor in name, but this one's way better for right now. Heaven's Equal. For a short duration after casting a spell, moderately increased critical hit chance. On critical hit, slightly reduces cooldown of all spells. I don't happen to have the other pieces of that set, because that's amazing. Nope. Where the hell is my giant grasshopper? I want to kill him next. Lang ball ball. Oh, it's a frog. so confused. I thought they were all going to be against me at first. And then I was like, okay, well, they're all going to be against me. I was like, well, I guess I'll have to take them out too. And then he's fighting them as well, and then they're fighting him. And I don't even know what the hell's going on. I'm over here confused. If I realized that from the get-go, I would have approached that fight completely differently than how I did. Curio. Celestial Birthstone Fragment. Ignores enemies 4 Bane resistances. Well that seems OP. That seems really OP. I mean, if I was set up for any kind of elemental damage, doesn't matter what it is. That seems ridiculous. Might be fun to actually set up for an elemental damage with something like that. Like poison damage, or lightning, or cold, or something. I don't know. I guess I could set up for poison, maybe? I don't know. That seems rather insane for a poison build. something. Yep. I was right. Ow. What about poison balls? They look like wiffle balls. I'm gonna die from poison. I didn't have any healing, I didn't have any mana. I was actually pretty good for going in basically blind. I don't even remember where he was. How to find him. Ah, man, I gotta go find him again. He was like right here. I think. Yeah. Oh, there's just too many explosions. He's got so many tennis balls. What can men do against such reckless tennis balls? Reckless tennis balls. Bug bit me or something. Freaking mean bugs. Feeding on me while I'm playing games. It's a fun little area flying around just doing stuff, pretending I'm like Goku from Dragon Ball Z. Oh. I am a rock. Look at me. I am a rock. Why you with me? We are family, family rocks. I don't know why you gotta be so freaking rude. Rude rocks. Hey, there's the grasshopper. Ow. It's not very nice, Mr. Grasshopper. Is this like a Legend of Zelda stamina like thing to see how good my stamina is? I don't know nothing about this giant grasshopper. What's this little arena down here? Wait, that's where the grasshopper jumps to, isn't it? Is that a hippopotamus? This looks like an arena. What is that? How would there be a cool cave system to come over here if there's nothing over here? Weird. Can't go over the mountains, they're too tall. There's a waterfall over there. What's over there? Dismounted when I entered? Water Curtain Cave. Can't fly here? Talking about these? I only have 3. Guess there's one I'm missing. Yeah, I'm running out of time anyway. Might be something that I have to do tomorrow. I was wondering what you did with this conjurer the entire time. Found 3 of them. 3 out of 4 apparently. know what to do with this stupid grasshopper. I'm trying to do this grasshopper again. I'm running out of stamina. Interesting. Where's that thing that makes it so I don't run out of stamina? I have a potion. It's like, no stamina use for a short duration. Yeah, I mean, that's what I did the last time, and I still fell off and died, so... Nah, it's not timing. It's I think it's more like Legend of Zelda style, where if you run out of stamina, you just fall off. Where the hell you went that time? Something happened there with the way that my button got messed up. Where did he even go? Gonna try it again. HP is diminishing. Did I do it?
Splendid! With these silly strands, you're all the more like Wukong. Just don't prance around with your might as he did. That monkey's got a stash of treasures. I'll scout around some more.
Golden Fang Crown, Tail Crown. Actual mana plus 30, defense 60. I need 3 pieces to get the first set bonus, which is for a short duration after casting a spell, moderately increased critical hit chance. I mean, it's a really nice piece of equipment. Unfortunately, I think I lose my 2-piece bonus that I was getting from this, but that's okay. That's okay. Stone versus stone. This is what we do. I'm a big stone, gonna hit you in the pool. It's stone versus stone. Got some rocks and we're gonna hit them home cause we're boning, yeah, and we dying, yeah. And we're gonna hit them with the stone, and hit the stone, and the stone, and yeah. That's right, rock versus rock. Baby dog crying. That's some dang old baby dog. Give him some bungle baby dog. Unfortunately, we don't got much time left. I got like 3 minutes and then I gotta cut the stream. 2 minutes. 1 minute. Why, hello, Boogus. Do you want a poke in the nostrums? Do you want a nostrum poke? I got nostrum pokers. See my finger right here? It goes right up your nostrum hole. What the hell is that? It's cold. Griffin deer? Cloud treading deer. It's so cold.